And hello everybody, how are you doing? Hey Doran, hey Guppy, happy time zone! How is your Friday? We're back on Factorio today. I'm happy, I was looking forward to it. We can go back to Gleba shenanigans. And that was fun. Gleba, I don't know if you remember actually, so on Gleba actually. Gleba is a planet where everything rots. We have mold everywhere. Opportunities for cheese, really. 25 minutes till the bread maker will go bing. Then dinner will be bready. Get to the dungeon, Guppy. Dungeon. Typing it correctly? That's better. Hey, Flame, how are you doing? So, yeah, things rot on Gleba. And that means that when you gather something, well, you need to process it in time, or otherwise it will just rot away. Unless you want it to rot away, of course. But generally, that's not what you want. So, yeah, that's a bit of an interesting logistics challenge. And I'm excited to go back to it. Right, let's jump right in, I guess. No point dilly-dallying around. And thanks for contributing to the Rusty Lake challenge. Let's go. So that's Gleba. That's our factory on Gleba. What do we have? We have a tree production over there, which seems to be stopped at the moment. That's very possible. Ingredient shortage, yeah. Looks like it. We had made some protection lines. We have another tree production over here, which is slowly growing. And slowly going. And yeah, we have made all this. So we get iron bacteria that gives us iron ore and rot generally. We have the same for copper. And basically, so yeah, so we have these jelly-like thingies. I don't know how it's called, I don't remember. Well, just jelly. So we have jelly that we get from the trees, I believe. From these trees, to be precise. I think. Or the other ones, maybe. Either the way, there are two types of trees, and one of them produces jelly, the other one produces the other stuff. So the jelly gives us iron bacteria that produces iron ore. And then we can take, yeah, so we can take jelly nut, which is the one produced by these trees. It produces jelly and jelly nut seeds that we can replant to produce more trees, right? And so the jelly is transformed into iron bacteria, or otherwise it will rot. And here we have something that from rot produces nutrients, but like not very good nutrient, and it's mostly like 50% spoiled nutrient, right? And on this side we have the thing from the other tree, Yumako, which is taken and produces Yumako seeds, so from the Yumako tree, and Yumako mash. And Yumako mash, we can process it to produce copper bacteria that gives us copper ore. and rot, of course. And the rot again can get into this. So we have these two production lines. We have iron smelting and copper smelting. And we had started making a power system because we have solar power at the moment, but it's very bad on Gleba. And as you can see, we are running out of power basically every night, and it's a problem. So that's where we were. We want to make a usable power system on Gleba um, to basically power a whole base from mold. So from cheese, basically, right? So that's where we are at the moment. And yeah, you can see that from time to time we get a little bit of production. And that's it really at the moment. Okay. So let's have a look here at the recipes. So we can produce nutrients from spoilage, from Mash, bioflux, which we don't know how to make yet, I think. We need the biochamber, but we haven't made anything with biochambers. Hey, Jerry Mandu, how are you doing? Welcome in. Al Castor, I'm eating trees. Well, it's fair on this planet, you know. We're eating trees to turn them into jelly and iron ore and stuff like that, so I guess that's fair. Père Castor raconte une histoire, Père Castor. Père Castor is oh, how do you call that? A cartoon for kids that was airing when I was a kid, and so it was basically like the granddad of a castor, a beaver family that was telling his kids a story, and the story was the episode, right? So yeah, and they had this nice little song, intro song. Père Castor, raconte-nous une histoire, Père Castor. You don't like Factorio much? Have you tried the expansion, Geomondu? Because, well, I guess if you don't like Factorio, probably not. But what I really, really like about the expansion is how much variety it brings to the game. It also makes it so that there isn't a single best way to do things. Looks super nice, just can't. It hurts your brain. I guess that's fair. You like planning but not executing? Yeah. It's... I'd say... the thing with Factorio is a lot of people think they need to do the best build right away. There's nothing wrong with doing something inefficient. There's nothing wrong with doing something saying, yeah, you know, it's not the best I could do, but that's enough for me right now, and if I need to at a later date, I can improve it. And people tend to forget about that and try to do things much more efficient than they need to, really. And if you very well known into the game, if you know the game very well, that's okay to do because you know the game well enough that you can plan ahead. But generally, if you don't know the game well enough, you're not going to be able to plan ahead um, to be maximally efficient anyway. So you hurt yourself for nothing, basically. Inefficient feels bad. It doesn't always have to be inefficient, you know. It it can be like some little things are inefficient, but it doesn't all have to be inefficient. And it can be okay. I optimized that little build, and I'm fine with some things being inefficient. Basically, it's never perfect enough. You don't need to calculate the base precisely for it to be good enough. Yeah, and you don't need to calculate at all. That's my point. Is a lot of people think, oh, you need to calculate everything, and when you see me playing, I calculate a lot of things. You don't have to. I do, but you don't have to. You can also just make something and see where it's not good enough, where the inefficiencies are, and little by little, like, oh, I'm lacking supply of this material. Okay, let's improve the supply of this material. Oh, I don't have enough output. Okay, let's speed up the output, um, until everything is good enough. And you don't have to have calculated everything in advance. That might mean that you overbuild some things, um, but as long as you don't try to overbuild everything right away, it's not too bad of a problem. It's not gonna impact you too much. Okay, so let's see on Gleba. So we have researched the heating tower. We haven't made any heating tower as far as I know. Um, and that's gonna be something that we need to make a little bit later. We have made some farming for both Jellinut and Yumako trees. And we have researched biochamber, which can allow us to craft things into carbon, it seems. And that would be good for power. And then we need to craft 500 nutrient to get artificial soil. That's gonna be good for producing more trees, but we don't really need that right now. And bioflux is researched by crafting biochamber, right? So we have crafted the biochamber. The point of the game is to have fun after all, yeah? Absolutely. And you don't need to give yourself constraints that are too much for you. Okay, so we have this biochamber, and we have the ability to make carbon from spoilage. And then I guess we can burn the carbon, right? Yeah, we can burn, well, we could burn spoilage, but we can burn carbon and it's gonna be probably better. So let's have a look at the. So that's 2 megajoule per item. That's 250 kilojoule per item. And we take 6, so 6 times 250 is 1500. And so we gain 500 kilojoules from transforming the spoilage into carbon, basically. So that's not bad. And then we can burn this. We can burn this for the moment in the boiler, but later on we can burn it in the heating tower. And that's fine. And we would have like rocket fuel that would have uh, more energy density and stuff like that, but that's fine. Oh, pentapod eggs. Oh. Oh, there's a lot of energy in a pentapod egg. But it can be slightly dangerous to burn because if it hatches, well, you get pentapods in your base. But that's a fun thing to know. You could burn the pentapod eggs. And technically, jelly nut would be a good fuel, but at the same time, you lose the seeds, so I don't know. Maybe if you overproduce it? Anyway. So let's see here. I guess let's produce. Where should we do that? Oh, I guess here might be good. Sure, let's have a look at it anyway. So what can we do in here? We can process Yumako seeds, right? It's interesting because we can do that and we can do that also in the assembly machines. Is there an advantage to doing it in a biochamber? I'm not sure. We can make nutrients directly from your mash. That would be good, and that makes like good nutrients, not 50% spoiled nutrients. And we can make nutrients from bioflux, but once again, we don't know how to make bioflux. Um, we can multiply pentapod eggs using nutrients. Okay. We can produce cyanobacteria and copper bacteria. That's the same recipe as we already had. And bioflux is crafted using Yumako mash and jelly. Okay. So I guess the next stage of production would be Yumako mash and jelly into bioflux, and then probably bioflux into nutrients, and nutrient multiplying pentapod eggs, and I'm not sure what to do with that, but we'll see. Nothing allowed. You call that a knife? Alright, so let's burn spoilage, shall we? So 6 spoilage produces 1 carbon. In 12 seconds. So to consume a blue belt is 45 items per second. So we are consuming half an item per second per machine, right? Yep. So we would need a lot of machines, right? And if we want to produce like, I don't know, 45 carbon per second, that would be a lot too, wouldn't it? Because it would be 12 machines for 1 carbon per second, so yeah, that would be a lot. Let's see how much this would consume. Maybe that's a better approach. So this consumes 1.8 megawatts. Right. Of burnable fuel. So 1.8 megawatts. Let's see, and we say that carbon is 2 megajoules, so that's like 0.9 carbon per second, I think. Or 0.9 second per carbon, I'm not sure which. And we have like 1, 2, 3, we have 12 of them. I guess let's just make 12 of these and see where we are at. That's me giving up on calculating that. Huh, that's a perfectly fine choice. Actually, let's output on the outside. That's what we do pretty much everywhere else. We're fine here because we're gonna be manipulating spoilage. So we don't need to be very careful about our inputs. Which is great news. And that means I don't need a spoilage output, because we're not outputting any spoilage. We are consuming all of it. I love the pizza slice on here. Okay, so that's gonna be my carbon line. I guess we can just do that. and have a passive provider for carbon. And that's about it, really. And this one is a case of we really want to be always asking for spoilage. There's no real reason not to. Let's see, why are you not burning it? Oh, wait, you need another ingredient. You need nutrients to work. I see. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, okay, okay. Interesting. Oh, oops. I guess we can have nutrients go on the outside like that. That means this is gonna have to move down a little bit. One tile down. Sorry about that. Okay. Then I guess you can be this. Then I guess I might want to switch the input and output to have all the inputs on the outside. Yeah, going to do that. Nope, that's my output. Which I guess means that's fine. That can go back here. And the nutrients will spoil. So I'm going to need a spoilage output for the nutrient line. Oh, I love this puzzle. So you will filter nutrients. And yes, I could use the spoilage from this line in these machines. But this might lock stuff up. I prefer to evacuate any spoilage from the lines and just yeah, just take it away. So let's see here. I want spoilage to be filtered out. Damn it. There will be a little bit of stuff that will spoil on this side, but that's okay, I guess. And this can go, I don't know, here for example? Oh. Well, that's awkward a little bit. Let's go here then. Are they connected? Yes, they're connected. Looks like we have water issues, which is fine. And then we want to evacuate that. Oh wait, you're on the wrong tile. You need to be here. Here we go. And so I siphon off the nutrients, well, the spoilage from this line. Does that work? I'm a bit worried here that so if I fill that line, right, of nutrients, then nutrients are just gonna spoil on the line, and they're gonna block stuff because if I have like fresher nutrients at the end than at the start, stuff will spoil in the middle. And it won't work, right? I could have stuff cycle through. That could be something that could be done. I guess. And that way the nutrient is not stationary. And what I will have to do, however, will be to ensure that the nutrient is not overloaded. I don't want that much nutrient on the line. Because I know that whatever I put on the line will rot. Yeah. So I will need to measure what's on the line and just do that. So then I guess I could, okay, if I invert this line. Let's say I invert this, right? And then here I will filter them to say you take spoilage. Then what I could have could be something like that. I could even spoilage on one side. Yeah, I like that idea. So I'm going to have nutrient on one side and spoilage on the other side. Of this belt. So nutrient is on the inside, so here nutrient is on outside and spoilage on the inside. And so I can supplement this with extra spoilage if I want. But I can make sure that I always consume or I can forbid the other one. Might be the easier solution. Oop. Right, so I forbid this output because I'm outputting an item that it will never see. And I always ensure that I take first from this line, right? And then I'll do the same for the nutrient supply. But the nutrient supply will have to be on the other side, I guess. Or how would I do this? Can I reorganize it? Let's move this a little bit. Right. So let's say I want nutrients here. Well, whatever, nutrients on one side, spoilage on the other side. I could do something like this. It will have to move one higher because here I need to be able to split that. I might even need to move two higher, to be honest. That's okay. Let's move it two higher, and then if we have more space than we thought, we can relax that constraint. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Well, maybe. What if we move this maybe here? So this needs to be like the feedback from this line, right? And here we need one of these to be the feedback from the other line. Okay. ID, what if we do that? That's not bad. Of course we want to take first from here. I like the symmetry of it so far. I might prefer to have that taller than wider. That requires spoilage. This should be the nutrient one. Trash unrequested. That's important. Always trash unrequested in these. These will need to go away. Okay, let's have a look at it. With spoilage for the moment only. So it's gonna fill one side of the belt with spoilage. But not the other side. Yeah. Okay, I like this. I think I like this. And so now I want to request nutrients only if this whole thing doesn't have enough nutrients, right? So we're gonna need some kind of a wire condition here. So you're gonna read the whole belt content. And when I say the whole belt content, it goes back up to here. So it's from here to here, this whole loop. And I guess, just to be sure, you can read this. Can we read? No, we can't read those. Maybe read this. So we know like the total amount of nutrient that's on this side, right? And so you enable the request if on this side nutrients are less than, I don't know, 20 maybe? And so here you see a lot of rot, you see 172 rot, right? And so we know that 172 is the full belt. I kinda like this system, and so we don't need to trash the rot anymore. So this whole thing is obsolete. Okay. Yeah, I like this. It is a bit in the way of the rest. Let's see here. So this... Let's move it further away. We don't need it to be squished against everything. Something like that, yes, yes. We can remove this whole thing now. gonna give us the materials to build the other one. Perfect. And we flip this horizontally. Actually, we want this whole thing. We flip it horizontally and we force build it. That way we have all the filters, everything. This is gonna fill with rot. That's perfect. Let's unshrimp a little bit and take a sip of coffee. It would be nice to have all the chests in range of the power poles. So I guess I'm going to move the power poles to have more of this pattern. Okay. There is no coverage down there, that's a problem. But that's a problem we can easily solve. Oh yes, if you didn't know, we have exploding trees on this planet. Not all the trees explode, but these ones do when you remove them. For fun. And let's shift this whole thing to have it in line with this build. Because that's more tidy. I almost would like to add a bit of logic here. Because if we connect the biochambers, we could see the demand of the biochambers. We could see if they're producing. Right? If we're just gonna put a temporary power pole to see what we can see in the biochamber. So we could see here. So we could see either read the contents of the energy source. I'm guessing. Let's see. Give me real quick. produce a little bit. Yes, thank you. So here, if I feed this some nutrients, right? If let's remove this arm. I don't want the. Okay, so it's only. It's only being consumed. I see. And if we get it in here, it's gonna get stuck and spoil, I guess. Let's see what happens here. So if we read content, we have 2. Why 2? Maybe because the circuit... No, it does see 2. Why do you see 2? I guess because we have one that's technically in the middle of being consumed. Huh. Interesting. If I put ingredients, it puts me like what it wants. Okay, okay. And if I tell it to output A if it's working, is it working at the moment? No, because it's not progressing on anything, right? That's fun. Okay, let's see it rotting and see what happens when it rots. Hello? Almost there. Seconds. Wait, what happened? Oh, you got output. Okay. Yeah, I guess that works. We can do that. We can have that. We can have a general output. And then we sort it into spoilage or carbon. Like you're gonna be a carbon output. Perfect. And you can be a spoilage output that goes into an active provider. Right? We get rid of the spoilage here. We could even recycle it into here, but I don't want to really mess with that. It would cut the line, it would be a mess. So that's good enough. Okay. And here you have 1 because you are still consuming 1. Okay, I see. So I guess they could feed if the machine has let's say we're okay with stuff spoiling a little bit, okay? And that generally the machine won't be spoiling stuff because it will be running. But assuming it slows down, we're fine with stuff spoiling a little bit. Then we can just say that we take in nutrients if the machine has less than 2. So we enable if this is less than 2. So nutrients less than 2. And we connect it to the machine. And I guess the stack size can be 1. We only do it one by one. Yeah. So this reads fuel. This is enabled if it has less than 2. Yeah. And you need your spoilage input. Okay, so let's do that for all of the machines. Outbreak is starting. Good. I was wondering what that arrow was on the side, but that's just the output of the long-handed inserter. Okay. And I guess we're fine with just a little bit of spoilage. Coming from here. I wonder... We might have cases where we have an excess of spoilage. Like if we have stuff on this belt that rots, then it's gonna get here. Gonna get here and things are gonna get stuck here. That can be an issue. I could have a splitter here that evacuates excess spoilage. If I do this, this was temporary, so we don't care. So this will generally... Oh no, all machines are out of pizza. Yeah, that's terrible, isn't it? Well, we're gonna feed the Ninja Turtles. So now, if we have an excess of spoilage, it goes here, and we're fine. And I guess we could just evacuate it to the middle lane, really. Why do I keep getting spoilage over here. And that's gonna get evacuated through this active provider. Definitely not by putting a splitter here. Yeah, but so what happens here is that I have input priority on the bottom and output priority on the bottom. So as long as this is not full, because this is the same maximum speed as this, as long as this is not full, nothing will get onto here normally. And the only way this can get full is if we have nutrients that spoil. They will be on the left side on here. So they will get onto here. They will get here, and then stuff will slow down a little bit, feeding that lane, right? So if this whole thing gets... Yeah, basically when nutrients spoil on here, then we get excess that gets thrown out over here. Otherwise, if this is full, if this is not full, nutrient spoils, nutrients will just take its place, and if nutrient is consumed as fast as they can, then it will not spoil, right? Okay, so the only thing left here, I think, you can request from buffer chests. Can request from buffer chest. The only thing left is to set its request, right? So we get 20 request. At the moment it is requesting. You. No, not you. Sorry. Let's try that again. What are you doing here? You're gonna be requesting carbon. Perfect. And you? I want... Actually, I want to copy paste Roboport. I want Roboport over here. And I want to enable you if I see request for carbon for stuff. Rig logistic network requests, right? What's requesting 1,000? Oh, because I have... I guess you should be an active provider, really. I don't want stuff to get stashed here. Right, that's better. So what do you see now? That's better. And so I want to enable this if there are unfulfilled logistic network requests for nutrients. And so I want a decider combinator. So you see all of this. And so if on green nutrients are greater than 0, which is true at the moment, you output a check mark of 1. So that's gonna be our enable signal. So you produce some. This is brought in here. They start producing. I'm starting to produce carbon. Alright. This should probably have stopped. No, I still don't have enough. Soon. Will stop soon. Yep, that's stopping now. So we will produce a bunch of nutrients here. Probably too much, but that's fine. We are only requesting nutrients. Well, right now we are requesting nutrients because we don't have enough on the belt because we are consuming it, right? So as long as we're consuming it, basically, we are requesting it. And we don't keep any in the chest, that's great. I don't see much fraud coming up here. If any, really. So that's good too. And we're definitely producing carbon. Which is being consumed. Yeah. And right now we seem to be satisfying all consumption. And we are actively burning stuff to do that. And we are oversupplying carbon. Okay, okay. These have a little bit of... No, I guess that's fine. They're taking a bit of time getting fed because... Just because of the fact that I don't have that much nutrient on the belt. But that's okay. I think. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. So right now we are producing like 9 carbon per minute, no more than that. Yeah, 100, 200 carbon per minute almost. And we are producing some nutrient too for that. We are producing it in bursts, which is exactly what we intend to do. So once we run out of nutrient, we start producing a new burst of nutrients. I think that might be the nutrient spoiling. This peak of spoilage. Oh no, actually no, that's the jelly being processed. So we might not be spoiling much nutrient actually. Let's see here. Yeah, we don't keep that much nutrient storage in here. I'm fairly happy with that. That's for carbon. Ooh. Okay, looks like we don't have enough. We're not satisfying the demand right now. Why are we not satisfying the demand? Just because the bots are more active? Maybe? It looks like that might be why. Which is fair, to be honest. We are delivering a lot of stuff by bots. We might need to move away from bots, really. And also our production capacity on carbon stuff is not that great. At the moment it seems to be mostly because these are starved. And that's just really a lack of supply on this part. So we need more biochambers, it looks like. Interesting. Because we're not that bad at feeding the biochambers. We could do a bit better by having more nutrients on the belt. But like most of the time it seems to be running. Okay. So how do I improve things here? Yeah, we don't have enough power production during the night. I don't think we do. So I could improve the power production and... Well, that's one of two things. Either adding more steam turbines or trying to do... How is it called? The steam towers or whatever? The heating towers, which is boilers, concrete, and heat pipes. It's gonna generate heat. I guess we try to do a heating tower build. Um, I think, yeah, it's much more efficient. It has 250% efficiency compared to where is it? This one that just has 100% efficiency. So basically, each fuel will produce 2.5 more energy. So that's gonna be great to have. Oh, actually, we have some already. Why are we not using them? Okay, maybe not right snug against the water pipe. So let's say this is fuel. Um, let's do 2 modules just for fun. So it has constant consumption. That's the thing. So you need to consume the heat. Otherwise, it's not gonna do anything with it. So I guess that's the catch compared to the boilers. But so these babies, so you produce 40 megawatt, you consume 10 megawatt. So one of these feeds 4 of these. Okay, I see how it is. And heat pipes. Is there a limitation to heat pipes? I guess it doesn't say. I think there's a limitation to how much energy they can carry, but we'll see, I guess. We'll find out. So we would need I said 4 of these for 1 of these, so we would need 8 of that for this. How do I arrange that? Clearly not here. I'm gonna need much more space than that. This is gonna be a wide build. Right. And I'm gonna want more heat exchangers, I think. Where are my heat exchangers requests? Am I requesting them? I don't think so. Right. Let's say I want heating towers. Sure, a stack. I want heat exchangers, a stack. I want steam turbines, a stack. And I want heat pipes, a stack. Thank you. I think... where are you? You stopped at Gleba. Perfect. Oh, why don't you have ammo? That's concerning. Why is there no ammo on this ship? Hello? Oh. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good at all. Minute. Let's see here. What does this belt have? Too much carbon, isn't it? Yeah. So I guess you throw away carbon? If carbon is more than 100, you throw away carbon? Hmm. That's not good at all. And if ice chunks is more than 100, you throw away ice chunks. I guess. You're annoying. Okay. So we throw away everything right now. God. Don't use the filters right now. Just throw away everything, please. We clearly have an issue with supplies. There are much better ways to solve these issues, but I'm not going to redesign this whole ship. We've done it better on the other ship. So I guess the next redesign of this ship will be about improving the supplies system. But yeah, right now the important is to get the systems going again. And so for that we need this belt to restart. And for this belt to restart, we need this to actually empty the backlog over here. Which it's slowly doing. Slowly. Because the risk here is if any big asteroid approaches too close to these empty things, then it's just gonna damage the ship. That's no good. I'm glad we caught that. Before we had a big catastrophe. Come on. Empty it. Can do it. Oh, here we go. Almost there. This is gonna have to empty, of course, of all its chunks. I think the reason we are having an issue here is there is much more carbon in orbit of Gleba than we used to have. And so we had designed the whole ship for a large excess of iron. And no, we don't have a large excess of iron. Right, and so now we're gonna throw away a lot of carbon. We stopped throwing away ice and iron. That's good. And we are producing ammo again. Good news. So we should resupply this whole thing fairly soon. So yeah, I was assuming on this ship that we would always have an excess of iron. It's obviously not the case anymore. And that was a bad assumption to make. And so what I did over here was kinda useless. We can remove that again. Doesn't need to be like that. Alright. We are overproducing carbon a lot here, which is funny considering that we did a whole processing to produce carbon. Alright, let's send down some stuff. Heat pipes, steam turbines. Any... where is it? Oh. I haven't requested heat exchangers, I guess? No, I haven't. That's bad. So I want like 200 of those, 200 of those. Okay. Let's leave this ship to resupply. Okay, you have ammo now. That's good. I see ammo going around on the belt. That's great news. That means everybody is fed. Okay, let's go back to Gleba a little bit. So we don't have enough heat exchangers. How much can I produce? I can produce a few. I guess it's not too expensive to produce them. It just needs a lot of copper. Give me a lot of copper. I almost want to invert them. Like this. So we have something like that. And then take heat pipes. Something like this. Maybe. Could go one further. So I can share the water supply with the other side. No, I can't really. I could. This is asymmetric. I could lead a little bit. Lean a little bit, I mean. No, I can't. I can't because if I imagine having another one down there, then this is on top, and that's basically this one on the other side. Right. I mean, technically, I could do something like that. I might need one more space though, because I can't get through this heat pipe. And I don't have underground heat pipe, obviously. If I give myself one more width space, this is going to be a wide build anyway. I could do something like that. And then have something like this. Which works, right? Or even better, so this would lean that this is this, basically. So this can cross and be here. And that's a repeatable pattern. And so then I can be like this. Technically, might as well just be like that. I mean, yeah, that works. That consumes everything. Question is, can I consume all of this steam? You produce 103 steam per second. Okay. And you consume 60 steam per second. So 103 steam per second times 8 is 927. Okay. And we say you consume 60 divided by 60. That's 15.4. That's like 16. And I guess with 16 we have a bit of overproduction, but that's okay. That's becoming super wide. That's like half of them. Right, maybe I should have considered the fact that it was going to explode in my face and damage everything. Uh, that would have been clever. Okay, so maybe trying to pack it as densely as possible is not the most clever idea. What this ratio, to be honest? 103 to 60. Oh, that's annoying as a ratio is what it is. That's an annoying ratio. Okay, so maybe if we don't try to pack it as densely as possible. Uh, 103 times 4 divided by 60 is almost 7. Honestly, it's closer than 8 of them. And I can only work in multiples of 4, right? Because each heat generator, each heat in tower is just gonna produce 4. So kinda wasting it if I'm not using 4 of them. So I should go 4 to 7, maybe? Like 4 requires 6.87 turbines. How do I calculate? How did I calculate before then? Because I calculated. Oh, I miscalculated is what I did. I did 103 times 9, not 103 times 8. Wait. So we have 8 of them, that's 824 steam per second. For these 8, divided by 60, that's 13.73. Right. Right. But it's not helping much still. Let's see, here I could do a design that's a bit easier. It's gonna consume more heat pipes, but maybe we're like, yeah, we don't care about the number of heat pipes we place. Right. We want this in line. Damn it. With the heat pipes. Then we don't have to share them. They can just be a straight line from here. That works. Honestly, that means we can just shorten this. Oop. Quite significantly. And that just means we're gonna have some space in between, but that's not that bad. Damn it, I'm stuck. And so either we go 4 to 7 or 8 to 14, which doesn't change anything, really. So might as well just go 4 to 7 to limit the width of the build. Where are they? Or we could go 8 to 14 in this direction. Yeah! I actually like this idea. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Why are you poking out? Because I placed 6 and I can't count. That makes sense. Okay. So that's symmetrical. Yes. Yeah, that's great. And this whole build can get mirrored, right? Yeah. Here. Then I want, of course, to connect everything. Also, why do I have extra heat pipes? I don't need the extra heat pipes. So I want to connect everything to power, which is gonna, of course, require these. Oh, that's annoying. Just one tile short of reaching the arms. Kinda almost want to have long-handed inserters just because of that, and I think I'm actually gonna do that. Because that's gonna allow me to shift this part a little bit to the right, like 2 tiles to the right. One, two. And then I use long-handed inserters instead of short-handed inserters. And then I can connect everything. Yes. Okay, so same on this side. I like the Gleba music. That music tickles my brain pleasantly. We are going to help with the pipes by putting underground pipes here. Just to help with navigation a little bit. What are you missing? You're missing copper. Why is there no copper in this old factory where I have a copper build? Let me take a peek. Also, why no pizza here? Right, first let's take a look at the copper build. It's currently stopped. Why is it stopped? No ingredients. That makes sense actually. No copper ore. Why no copper ore? Oh right, because I've never started this. Is it? Yeah, that might be why. Because I haven't started this. Why haven't I started this? You're gonna ask me? I guess I might need to go on a seed hunt for this. Is that what's going on? No, I do have Yumako seeds here. Let's go take a look. Maybe I stopped the production up there. But that's probably what happened, to be honest. Unfulfilled requests. What are your requests unfulfilled? That should start it. In theory. Unless the bots mess up. Right, we're gonna have a bit of time until that actually grows. That's okay. Maybe I was just waiting on ammo supplies up there. That's a possibility. Is there something built on over here? No, I don't think so. I don't know what this is on the map. Okay, so we have this. We are going to need to feed it water, of course, but that's fine. What if I copy-paste it? Just so I have two pastes of it to play with. I probably want to clear out the flora first. Just to avoid stuff blowing up in my face too much. Alright. So now if I... Clearly I can't reach over there, but I can reach over here. And you don't reach up to the next build, that's fine. Actually. Guess we can have long-handed power poles over here. It's probably worth it. And we're probably gonna want to send water from build to build, right? So how about... that doesn't work. What if we do something like that? Then that means the long-handed poles need to go elsewhere. Handed. Yeah, sure. Okay. Well, it's gonna be asymmetrical, but doesn't hurt to do it like this. Ooh, another outbreak already. Hey Kaz, how are you doing? How's your Friday? Oh, you get a free stretch. Okay, this is going well. Or at least decently well. How is my tree going? Oh, here we go. I think that's the first production. For my farm. Here we go. You're producing Mako stuff. Should be producing some seeds. Huh? One seed. Just one seed? That's a bit disappointing. Slightly disappointing, say the least. Yeah, so here we can say you can request from buffer chests actually. Oh, okay, but it was just one tree that grew. Okay, that's fine then. If it was just one tree growing. And so that means that we should produce some copper from that. Right? No? Why? Why are you not requesting from buffer chests? You're allowed to. All requests fulfilled. Oh, because you're not requesting at all. I see. So you should be running. I don't want to let the copper rot. And you are requesting properly, right? Yeah, you're requesting. Okay. You finished the course you were doing. Oh, congrats. GG. How did it go? Okay, so now I should get some copper ore smelted. Yes, I'm finally getting some plates. It's not a lot of plates, but it's more than it was. And it looks like we're out of what? Huh, interesting. I guess we should only request if we have wood available, because otherwise we are just right. So let's see. Right now we are requesting fertilizer, is it? Nutrients. We are requesting nutrients if we have less than 20 on the belt. Right. What if we requested how do I do that? So I only want to request nutrients I can process, right? And I don't want to request too much. So let's say I request like 2 per machine maximum, and only up to the number of rods of spoilage I have available. Divided by 6, because that's 6 spoilage per nutrient, I think. Is it? The burnt spoilage. 12 seconds crafting time in the biochamber. Sure. Okay, but how do I see how much nutrients the biochamber consumes? The yummy value is 2 megajoules. Oh, so I guess it's the consumption of nutrient in yummy value. Okay. So 500 kilojoule per second. That's 500 kilowatts. And we need that for 12 seconds. So that's 6 megajoule. So that's 3 nutrients per 6. Well, per recipe of burnt spoilage, which takes 6 spoilage. So it's 1 nutrient for 2 spoilage, basically, that I'm consuming in this recipe. Okay. So let's do a bit of math here. I guess is what we're going towards. So, we want to have the spoilage, number of spoilage on the belt. Where is spoilage? Spoilage divided by 2. And that's the number of nutrients I want, right? To consume what's on the belt. And then I need to take the maximum between the number of nutrient I want and the number and twice the number of machines. If I say I have 2 per machines maximum. So that's like 6 machines, so that's gonna be 12. Give me a constant combinator. And that's gonna be a number of nutrients. Let's do, maybe we do 4 per machine, 24? Yeah, let's do maybe 24. And then we're gonna want 2 decider combinators, I think. So you are going to output on green. And you're gonna output on red. And so if the number of nutrients on green is greater than the number of nutrients on red, I output the number of nutrients on red. And if it's a reverse, I output the number of nutrients on green. And that's my demand. So right now I want nothing in terms of nutrients is what I want. And then I'm just gonna set the request. So right now I want nothing. If I get spoilage, then I want something. Okay. Well, I flip that horizontally. I'm obviously gonna need to do a few things. Where does this go in? This goes in here. And I disconnect this. And I connect this. You're not enabling, disabling, you're just setting the request. And so no, I'm not requesting anything until I get spoilage. And so this should be disabled. I said this should be disabled. I guess we were requesting some for a moment. Maybe? Looks like stuff started. Yeah, okay. So now I'm starting, and then that means I'm requesting some. Ooh. Yeah. That's a problem with this, isn't it? No power. Oops. Can you send me down some copper, please? Maybe? You have any copper? No, you don't. Right. Well, it is what it is. I guess if you're gonna be useless here, we have recovered in terms of ammo, so get your butt to Navis. No point in staying here if you're useless here, and if I want you to pick some stuff up. Alright. What else? So, solar panels. Okay. We are producing power again. That's good. A lot of stuff probably spoiled. Time, that's okay. I think here we are going to reverse all these underground belts, because this is gonna end up being a fairly large build, I'm noticing. I kinda want to feed it from the top. Okay, okay. So, huh. Do have some spoilage on here? Like we did. At the moment you're not requesting anything. I guess. Wait. Was seeing something interesting, I think. Oh no, it's just about to be rotten. That's fine. Nice. I guess we could read the machine's content as part of that belt thing to be like, yeah, put in like something that's related to the total in the circuit, but that's fine. For now, we're just missing spoilage, really. Just need more spoilage to fit the entire build, and it's a good thing. Technically, we should drive the requests by the amount of unfulfilled requests. I think that's okay. Because this would mean that this would request much less and basically request just what it needs. That would be an interesting concept, wouldn't it? Because right now we're enabling the build only if we have unfulfilled requests for nutrients. We could say, okay, the build is only asking as much as we need to produce to fulfill the unfulfilled requests. How much are you producing? 1 for 10 spoilage. So it's the amount of unfulfilled requests for nutrients times 10 that we ask. And so each chest divides that by 4, of course. I kinda like that idea. Do we have an arithmetic combinator? Yes, we do. So if I connect you here, and I say, okay, you take nutrient request times 2.5. I guess times 5, and we can just remove 2 of the chests. And that's gonna be your spoilage output signal. And so right now each chest would be asking for 70 spoilage. Yes. That's a big amount of yes, I think. And instead of having enable disable, we just do that. And so right now each of them is requesting 15. Low bots, thank you. So that means we should stop overproducing. Essentially, well, we're always going to overproduce it a little bit because it doesn't count what's on the belts, which I guess we could measure and subtract, but that might be a bit overkill. Honestly. I kinda want to do it. It's hard to resist. It's like, yeah, but you could optimize it. You could. It wouldn't be that hard. Like, you measure the amount on the belt and you subtract it, and Bob's your uncle. Yeah. But then if I want it to be perfect, I would also need to subtract the amount I'm in the process of producing. It's a mess. Let's not worry too much. Sure, some might spoil. That's not the end of the world. Right now, honestly, I'm just missing spoilage. I want more spoilage. Please send me more spoilage. Please send me your smelly cheese. I want cheese treats. All the cheese treats. Why no trees here? Oh no. Don't tell me stuff rot away. Damn it. Seriously. Guess I'm on the hunt for trees, aren't I? Yep. Guess that's what I have to do. So that's the other ones here. Not the ones I want. I want the Yumako stuff, isn't it? Oh, yeah, jelly stems. I want Yumako stuff. Damn it. That's all jelly stem. jelly stem. I guess it's more the yellowish biome that I need. The purple biome is all jelly stuff. Gummy bear wilds. Yeah, wild jelly. We don't even need a microwave to create the jelly in this game. I guess I could get some copper. Like after all, I'm doing this because I need copper, right? So let's just get some copper while I'm here. All right. Are you Yumako? Yes, you are. Ooh, big bunch of Yumako too. What do you mean my inventory is full? Oh yeah, my inventory is full. I see what you mean. Let's go empty, shall we? And then we can come back and pick up the rest. Once we're empty. Here we go. Yes, I know my inventory is full. That's why I'm here. It's precisely why I'm here. Even. Oh, we're getting a good amount of Yumako here. Ah, it's good. Come on, bots. I guess... Timmy. Yeah. We've got work. We've got work. Lots more Yumako together. We're gonna gather together. There we go. Yeah. Give me that Yumako. We're getting tons of iron bacteria too. Great, great, great. Here we go. That was a good amount. That was a good haul. I don't know why I never explored this region before. That was good. Here you go. All the things out of my inventory. I killed the whole power infrastructure. That's okay. Well, it's not very okay, but I guess it has to be a little bit okay. Is there any wood in here? Yes, there is some. Yeah, no, but you're not helping. I guess that's not very helping either. Right. Lots of you macro processing. I'm making seeds. So my goal here is to get enough seeds from this whole expedition to have a good excess. That if a little bit spoiled, it's fine. But obviously, my power is suffering tremendously from that whole ordeal. What are we doing here? That build is not really ready. I need 2 more heating towers as well. What do I need for heating towers? Oh, guess what? Copper. Yeah, that's a problem. I mean, stuff is gonna spoil eventually. Do you even need power, actually? I don't know that you do. It consumes nutrient, but it doesn't consume power, technically. I should be producing a lot of spoilage now. So hopefully... You're requesting 8 at the moment. You're requesting 6 at the moment. Yeah. Okay, so this is pulling up slowly, I think. And I'm getting some copper. So that's a good sign. Ish. So we need 10 more of these. Okay, we're starting to have a buffer of these. That's good. That's very good. Great news. How are we doing here on the spoilage time? 50 minutes, so we're fine for now. We're fine for now on this. We are producing the spoilage here. That's gonna produce a lot of spoilage. So that should help. Because now the base is reliant on spoilage, basically. Which is interesting. That's the stuff you want to avoid, but at the same time, it's what's powering up the base, right? You'd almost want this power infrastructure to be burner inserter based. To be honest. To be like, yeah, that's a reliable infrastructure that is gonna turn on, right? You'd have a burner inserter based build of this, followed by a burner inserter based build of that. You could have it ratioed. That's an idea. Or have unit builds of carbon from spoilage. But of course we're gonna get more efficient ways to do it later. So maybe it's not worth it. So it seems to me we're just not producing enough spoilage here. We're just not producing enough trees, really. So your input is full. You're just waiting for plants to grow. Why can't you have more plants? I guess they need a 2x2 space or something. So we might want to just expand the growing space for this, right? How is the research into the next Gleba things going here? Do we have nutrient soil yet? Gleba? Oh yeah, I do have artificial soil available. Humaco seeds, nutrients, and landfill. And jelly nut is jelly nut seeds, nutrients, and landfill. So I could do artificial soil. That would help. I think I'm going to do that. That means I'm gonna need nutrients. But hey, come on. I'm getting stuck on everything. So let's see here. If I want humaco seeds, nutrients. Give me a stack and give me humaco seeds. Here we go. I don't want to deplete everything. Of course. I'm gonna need more nutrient than that. Oh boy. A lot more. Give me some space and some stuff that's gonna rot. Go. No. Oh my god. I'm only at 16 out of 50. It's gonna take a while. Well, the good news is I should have a bunch available still, yeah, of the seeds. So that's not too bad. But yeah. I guess I should make builds that turn jelly into nutrient and Yumako mash into nutrient on demand. Like have it decide where it goes. Because I'm producing a lot of iron that I do not need. Really. Yeah, I'm sure I have I have 1,000 iron available, right? I don't need all of that. And this jelly would be prime materials for some more durable nutrients, wouldn't it? Well, at least it produces them 10 by 10. So at least there's that. Right, feed me a little bit more artificial soil. And then we can go see about planting. Come on. More nutrients, please, please, please. Feed me, senpai. I'm okay. Alright. Let's go here. Plant this artificial soil while we're here. That's gonna help a lot. Oh my god, this nutrient is gonna spoil. Come on, feed me more nutrient. I want like just a little bit. 13 nutrient right now. Come on. 12. You have 18 seconds to provide me with 11 nutrient. Can you do that? No, probably not. That's all gonna spoil. What a waste. There we go. That's dead. That's 41 watt. Oh well. Well, at least I have 6 trees now instead of 3. I guess. So we have twice as much plantage for this. Yes, plantage. That's a very good word. Yeah, I think I need to make a jelly to nutrient build really. But I'd like to have a bit more efficient power first. Can I just get... Oh, I'm out of steel. Interesting. Also, my ship should be fine now. Hello? What are you doing, ship? What are your requests? Yeah, you have 200 heat exchangers. I could use them. Come see me on Gleba. I was wondering why I was hungry. To be fair, it is almost 8 PM. I didn't see the time pass, quite honestly. Time flies by when you play Factorio. I like watching the ships move around. I also like that, like, we've completely forgotten about the Vulcanus shuttle. It's just doing its thing. Apparently right now it's sending science. Yay! We arrived! Yay! Almost build complete. 3 more. Where are they? Come on, bots. Don't be lazy. Here you go. Oh. There were heat pipes missing? Oh yeah, I guess. A few. Here we go. That's build complete. Alright, so I just need to feed it with water. How much does this consume in terms of water? 10.3 per second per machine. And we have, I guess, 16 per paste. So that's currently we want 329.6 water per second. And one pump is like way more than that. So we're gonna be fine for a while on water. That's great. Means we can just feed it water. Everything's filling up. Yep. Great. So we just need to feed it with carbon, really. So requester chests, carbon, waste from buffers. Here we go. Build complete. I should be able to disable this. Technically, I probably want to request wood just to burn it. And that should start it up. Oop. Yeah. Well, we're gonna need some time to heat up, I guess. Oop. keys. Yeah. It's gonna take a while before I reach 500C. So I guess for now I disable the rest. I don't really want these ones to start heating up, honestly. I want the first ones first. And I probably want this to still work, actually. Because otherwise I'm not gonna have any power. Alright, this is running. That's good. Do I have spoilage available? I do, in fact, have spoilage available. So then maybe we start requesting a bit of this. Oh, we don't have much jelly nut seeds extra. That's interesting. A bit scary too. Oh, this requires so much spoilage to work. Like 100, even 50 nutrients is like 500 spoilage. That's a lot. That's really a lot. Which one do I do, Yumako or jelly soil? Jelly nut soil, probably Yumako. Right now I need a lot of copper. Hopefully I'm gonna reach the target. Yeah? Yeah, I think I am. Come on. You can do it. Yeah. Let's go. Come on, feed me. Feed me, senpai. Ah. Come on. I want your jelly. All your jelly. No, your nutrients. I want your nutrients. Give me the nutrients that I desire and require before the other ones spoil. Preferably. Hey admin, how are you doing? Welcome in. How's your Friday? And thank you for the follow, by the way. I saw you follow the other day. Can I even replay it? I might even be able to replay the alert. Yeah! Play!
Admin just followed.
Well, just followed is a bit of an overstatement. It was a few days ago, but thank you. There we go. 40 seconds to get 9 more nutrients. Oh no! Come on, you can do it, Factory. I believe in you. It's not gonna do it, is it? Yeah, it's just not. Ah, such a waste. I hate this. I'm starting to understand why people get frustrated by this planet. Here we go. That's all spoiled. Oh no. Just finished a whole shift of overtime, and you still have the whole days to spend with your family. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. We are playing Factorio Space Age. I don't know if you know Factorio. So in Space Age, if you don't know, we have new planets to play with. So I am currently on Gleba, and each planet has a particular mechanic. So the specific mechanic of Gleba is that instead of going and mining stuff from the ground that then you transform, and you have belts that are full of materials, on Gleba what you do is that you go and plant trees. So you have two types of trees, these ones that are jelly stems and the ones over here that are Yumako. And thank you, Base, great demonstration. When the trees grow, they get gathered by this agricultural tower that I placed here, and they produce this jelly nut for these trees. Which we can then process to produce jelly and seeds. Seeds we can process to produce iron bacteria that are going to spoil and produce just iron ore that then we can smelt and do all the stuff that we would usually do with. And this spoilage we can reprocess that we produce. We can reprocess to produce this nutrient and also to mix with the nutrient to produce carbon that's gonna feed our power supply of the factory. And so you have this whole very cyclic kind of system. And the particularity of this planet is that everything spoils. Everything you produce that's specific to this planet So all the jelly nut, all the jelly, etc. Even the nutrients that we produce here with spoilage do spoil after a certain time. And if you produce something with something that's half spoiled, your product will be half spoiled from the get-go, right? So basically you have a certain amount of time to process stuff and get them through uh, your processing line, and that means you need to do stuff just in time. Basically, you need to do just in time production and process stuff as you go, otherwise you're gonna waste a lot of things. So you can see that every object here has a small life bar and all of that. And so I'm struggling right now with just producing enough nutrients and spoilage to feed my power production, and with just producing enough power to feed my factory. Um, I have solar panels, but they are very, yeah, production with limited time windows, exactly. And if you have things on a belt, for example, and they spoil, the item you had on a belt is gonna get replaced by spoilage. And if you're not set up for handling the fact that you might have spoilage on the belt, um, you might block your whole factory too. So you have belts that become mixed intrinsically, basically. So that's an interesting puzzle, right? And also, solar power is very weak on Gleba. So on other planets, you might just be like, yeah, let's just slap down a few solar panels and that's gonna be enough to feed my whole factory. Here on Gleba, I have placed down quite a few solar panels, right? And even when the factory is completely stopped, it's not enough. So I'm trying to ramp up power production here by adding these heating tower that are more efficient, but they need to heat up to like 500 degrees. Right now we are at 28.19 degrees on these towers, 28 degrees roughly on these towers, and they need to spool up to 500 degrees before they start producing anything. And I'm struggling to supply them with any carbon really. So it's quite a challenge. One thing I could do, I could probably send down some rocket fuel from my ship and just spool it up from that. So that's the ship that's in orbit. That's my colony ship. It's currently in orbit of the planet. It has a bunch of supplies of a lot of different stuff. And I think, yeah, I have some rocket fuel here. So I can just send down a bunch of rocket fuel. Yeah. And here if I do that, that's a great idea. Because I'm pretty sure yes. And so that means we can probably heat up a lot of stuff. That's gonna be very efficient for a while. Yes. And we can even feed a little bit the base power. So that's like first stage power, I would say, with all technologies that we had before we came to this planet, which is gonna be 2.5 times less efficient than the other one, but it's something already. So like just being able to rely on that production is already a great step, right? So here on the consumption, on the production graph, you see the green line is the the rocket fuel powered power, and during night we need it. During the day we are mostly fine, but as soon as night time comes, we need that badly. And that's with the base being not very active. Okay, so we reached 150 degrees on almost all of them. So it didn't completely solve the heating up issue, but it sped it up quite significantly. Although we are losing heat now. I think I'm going to remove that. That makes no sense to heat up the other towers. I can't feed them at the moment. It means we're wasting a bunch of rocket fuel, but that's fine. We're producing a ton of it. Send me a bunch more, please. We're just gonna feed it. Like, ask for rocket fuel, please. We can just send the ship back to planet and get more if we need to. Hey, thanks for the cheese crumbs, Kaz. Shakes the cheese crumb donation tin. Donate your cheese! Donate your cheese! Yeah, so we have the Rusty Lake challenge going on. Basically what we usually do on the channel is that we have a challenge to collect cheese crumbs, which are the channel points, and when we complete the challenge, we play a game that's a bit different than what we have going on at the moment. So Rusty Lake is a puzzle game, a point-and-click puzzle game, which is horror themed. It's a series of games, really, that were mobile game, and we have lots of fun with it. So if you wanna see Rusty Lake, don't hesitate to donate cheese crumbs. So I'm going to remove this whole belt here. Right. How are we doing? 230? Nice, nice. We need more murder! Oh, you got first 3 hours in! Nice. No input fluid. What do you mean, no input fluid? Oh, right, no steam. Yeah, that makes sense. Murder? Where? No murder going on here, I swear. I'm innocent. Mm-hmm. Never. I calculated the other day, about 25% of the quotes are murdery on the channel. See? That's one of the murdery ones. So I should have some artificial soil. Let's see, so that's for upstairs. There we go. Almost there on having one more. I would like to increase the amount of soil on the jelly side, probably. Because I only have 5 trees planted right now. But we're making some progress, I think. What are we doing here? Still heating up, that's good. Almost reached production point. This is worrying me quite a lot. Can I remove this cliff, please? Thank you. We definitely need to set up nutrient production from jelly, I think. So where do we do that? Nutrient from jelly. Oh, we can't. It's from Yumako, and only Yumako. Interesting. Well, nutrient from Yumako then. If you donate cheese crumbs, we will get murder. I mean, that's not wrong. That is actually true. For the biochambers. So we need biochambers, we need more biochambers, and for the biochambers, we need pentapod eggs. And nutrients. We have about everything but the nutrients and the pentapod eggs. Especially with Rusty Lake, yeah. Rusty Lake is very murdery. Which is a good thing. Surprisingly. Let's see here. We have about 500 waste available. Why are you not getting any? I don't get that. Are you out of range? Wait. Is this out of range? No. I don't get why you're not getting any spoilage. There should be spoilage in here, shouldn't there? No. Where is the spoilage at? I guess it's all here. Yeah, that's curious. I don't get where all the spoilage is. But we have about enough to produce one Batch of soil. Or to produce some biochambers. I guess let's go collect pentapod eggs then. Less than 5k cheese crumbs needed. Yeah, we're getting there. The amount was calculated to be like about 2 weeks between Rusty Lake games, so... Ooh. Alright. That was a bigger pentapod. Oh no. That's a few eggs at least. How many is that? 9. We need 1 per biochamber. Let's go make that, right? Give me a bit of nutrients. Let's take it slow. Slow and steady wins the game, right? Oh, we have Steam. I think we have Steam, chat. Okay, so give me a ton of nutrient, please. Come on, one more. There we go. Come on, game, you can do it. Yeah, we really need more nutrient production. We are suffering on this. What's going on here? Who's getting attacked? Novis. So that's the starting planet that we have. Well, I guess that's the first time we see Novis this stream, right? That's our factory on the starting planet. This big red angry cloud is the pollution that we generate and that angers the neighbors a little bit. But yeah, that's the factory. We have a ton of smelting going on. Belts upon belts of materials. We're making green circuits, we are making engines, we are making all kinds of stuff on this planet. And that's the planet that does the research. So you see research here being delivered from the second planet we went to, which is Vulcanus, this orange research. And so, yeah, we're doing a ton of research here that we've been doing the whole time, basically. Purple science is the limit, in fact. Limiting factor. Why are you the limiting factor, Purple Science? Also, do I have... Oh yes, I have enough. Shouldn't forget about that. Because otherwise... Well, that's interesting thing. So I collected pentapod eggs here by killing pentapods. If the pentapod eggs spoil in my inventory, what's happening is that pentapods appear around me and try to kill me. So yeah, forgetting about them is not the best of ideas. Right, why is Purple Science limited? Just producing at rate? Yeah, it looks like you're just producing at rate. So if I look here, 150 science per minute. Yeah. Blue was a bit short for a while, but it looks like it's reached the same rate as everybody. And if I look at the global statistics, well, actually, the limiting factor is the metallurgy science pack, really, which is the one produced on Vulcanus. It's being produced at 90 per minute, which is not enough. Interesting. Haven't looked at this for a while. So you see here the whole factory is spooling up. I don't know what happened here. At some point it must have run out of something for a while. Not sure, or maybe I stopped doing research? I don't exactly know. Oh, I guess it was 20 hours ago. So we've been more or less continuously producing science for the past 20 hours. And really producing at more or less full rate for the past 3 hours. On chemical science and... Oh wait, no, it was 20 minutes ago. No, it was 20 minutes ago. So it must have been the delivery of uh, of metallurgic science packs it was waiting on, I think. Probably if you look, yeah, you have a cycle that's establishing, I think. Because I can't deliver it fast enough because I don't produce it fast enough. So that makes sense. It's limiting everybody, right? Okay, interesting. You only have 11 of these. That's not great news. So I guess let's stop requesting it. Let's get rid of it. Sending to be processed to become carbon before it spoils. We don't need it spoiling. We have trouble enough with the resources as it is. We are on 900 degrees here. So we are producing steam. So it should mean that in terms of power, we should be fine. Right? Yeah. We have plenty of power production available. And we are keeping at 1000 degrees. Okay. So it looks like we're doing okay on power right now, thanks to this. Let's decommission the inefficient power supply. You're not requesting anymore. Thank you. Okay, that's decommissioned. Well, I guess... let's stop requesting rocket fuel for now. We can always use it to start up stuff when we need it. It looks like we're fine on coal to maintain the temperature. And here we go, we are producing steam. I don't know why these are producing. Or are you producing? I guess they consume the heat. Okay, so these make sense because you're transmitting the heat here. But I don't see how these make sense. Is it heating the water? No, it's not heating the water. It shouldn't be consuming heat, should it? I don't get it. Oh well. Maybe at some point it exceeded the heat level to have something producing or whatever. This seems to be going down slightly. That's not great news. I think we have produced a bit of soil, haven't we? No, we haven't. No, we have produced biochambers, however. That's what we were doing. That's way too high. Something like that? Yeah. Okay, so biochambers. Right, no, we don't want you to produce more biochambers. Right now, we just want you to produce nutrient from Yumakomash, yes. So nutrient from Yumakomash is gonna require 4 Yumakomash, produce 6 nutrients. And where it's interesting is that this is a self-feeding recipe because it uses nutrients. It uses nutrients that it produces. Right. So probably we want to do something like that. So you get nutrients and spoilage out, and you get nutrients in. And once this is jump started, it should As long as you feed it Yumako Mash, it should be fine. So here we want Yumako Mash. I love the sound of Yumako Mash. It's fun to pronounce. Okay. So let's see here. This is gonna get produced something like that. Yeah. Let's flip this vertically. Of course, I need to flip the belt. This is gonna be in the middle. And this is misplaced. Okay. That's fine. So here you drop off nutrient, you pick up nutrient. Oh no. This can't happen. This can't be flipped. To feed the loop, I need to drop it off before I pick it up. Otherwise it doesn't work. And this needs to feed. So you're gonna read the fuel, I think. Yes. And so currently you see nothing, obviously. You only take them one by one. And you're only enabled if we have less than one. So that way, so one is basically what's in the red bar here, and it doesn't spoil when it's consumed in the bar. So that way it never put something that can spoil in here. I think that's a good move. So I can paste this. Hey Hebe, how are you doing? Hebe cutie. Shh, lurking! Oh, sorry. I apologize. Shouldn't call out lurkers, really. Oh well, I guess you called yourself out, didn't you? By answering to my hi. Hi, Lucky. Yeah. It's a lucky Hebe bunny. Alright. So we have this set up. I guess we can go all the way down to have all 12 of them producing. I shouldn't do it like that because it's gonna cause issues. How do I do things here? The input. Yeah, I guess I stop it right at the input. Right here. So I should get a few more eggs, is what we're learning. Also, research has finished. Give me... So we finished a 25k research. I guess mining productivity is only 15k. So let's do a few of them. Yep, we have a few mining productivities to go. Guess we could do artillery, but we have no point in doing it right now because we are not using artillery. So let's just do mining productivity. That's gonna make everything more efficient. It's gonna help everything. So yeah. And I guess let's get looking for a few more pentapod eggs. We would like to have some more. Let's see if we can find a little bit. Less than 2,000 required. Ooh, that could be a single donation. How many eggs is that? Only 2? Eh, 2 is not that many. Come on, I'm getting stuck. A little raft. Oh, that's enough. I think I was missing like 3. Do we do a few more? Maybe we do a few more. Let's do a few more. Did I collect all the eggs? Yeah, we have 5. I guess we're fine. Maybe not 200. Here we go. We need a few nutrients. To consume all these pentapod eggs, we need like 25 of them. That should be doable. Come on. It's really slow. This planet is really slow at the start. Or maybe it's my strategy that's really slow. Maybe I could have, instead of having big builds, I could have like direct builds that take the stuff at the input and go all the way to the output. and does everything on the way. And that would mean that I activate 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. But once it's active, you know. Okay, so I'm out of pentapod eggs, so that's good. No, I would like to maybe try to make jelly nut soil, if possible. Let's see if we can achieve that. How much spoilage is available at the moment? Not that much. But we are already at 36, so it's a good sign, I think. Let's go. Maybe let's calm down on this right now. Okay, so I have 6 of these. So the question, I guess, maybe I should put the input. So what I'm debating right now. Sorry, I'm not explaining my thoughts very well. So what I'm debating right now is if I should have this output input cycle right here, or if I should have output on the inside and input on the outside, and have it loop around like that. And maybe have the eventual output over here. That way any output of any of these machines can feed the input of any of these machines. Because right now this machine, for example, has only its own output to feed it. And that could be a bit risky. On the other hand, it's always producing more than it's consuming, right? But it does need... Okay, so it needs 6 seconds. So I think 6 seconds is like 1.5. So maybe I should feed it 2. That means it might spoil. We might create spoilage from this, but that's fine, I guess. That way I'm sure that whenever I do a cycle of production, I am feeding enough to do the next cycle of production. And then it just means I need to reboot it if production is stopped. So as long as production is running, we should be fine on this. Yeah, I think we might as well do that. Also, let's go plant the soil, because it has no purpose being in our inventory and doing nothing, you know? It's very pointless if it's just in our inventory, sitting there. Let's see, what's the most efficient place to place it? I guess that's it. So we went from 3 spots, I think, or 4 spots, to 8 spots. Great improvement. So we should be feeding much more jelly to the factory. And if some of it spoils, that's fine. So question here. We are producing 4 spoilage per 6 jelly. And each jelly would be producing 1 spoilage. So really, I think we should stop the production here if we have enough iron. Like we should only produce if we have like less than, let's say, 1,000 iron ore in the system or whatever. So designer combinator. If iron ore is less than 1,000, you produce. Check mark is 1. And you're going to take your signal from here. So right now you see how much iron ore is in the system, and iron ore in the system. You see, where is it? Huh, none? Oh wait, no, that's the requests. Damn it. I need, I guess, another of these. Right, you are here. And you're gonna be here. And you? Let me connect you first. You are gonna read the logistic network's content. Yeah. Robot statistics? No, I don't care about robot statistics here. So let's not pollute the space. And so, yeah, you read about the logistic network's contents. And if we have less than 1,000 iron ore available to us, you produce. Okay? And you request you're enabled if this is greater than 0. So right now I am requesting jelly. But very soon I won't. I wonder why we have... Because this is full. You can request from buffer chests, right. You don't want to have too much. Yeah, I guess we don't have 1,000 iron ore in the system right now. But that's gonna be the case soon. Hey, Guppy, greeting in chat. Oh, ad break. That's what you get for greeting me. Ah. No greeting the streamer. So these will spoil into iron ore fairly soon. So right now I'm processing a bunch of stuff. How much does it take to produce an iron bacteria? Alright, it's 10%, so that makes sense. Just 1500 more cheese crumbs for Rusty Lake, yeah! We're getting there. I think next stream might be a Rusty Lake stream. If you guys can do it. I believe in you. That's on Sunday. Chat will put 14.99 in. I mean, that's up to you. I don't force you. If you put 14.99, then no Rusty Lake for you, you know? Also, if you put 14.99, Kaz will be mad at you. Very mad at you. Okay, so this, I think... is gonna be a case of read belt content, and you only enable it if the belt is empty. If the belt is empty and nothing is being produced, maybe? Let's see. And nothing is working, I think. I might need a decider. I might need to read if things are not working and don't have fuel. Yep. I think. So we're going to connect all of them with a red wire. And we're gonna have a decider. Where is decider? Decider. So you read working on W, and you're reading fuel. And so right now on red, I want W less than 12. So if all are working, then we're fine. And fuel On red, nutrient less than 24. So if you don't have all the nutrients you need, so if we have all the nutrients we need, we're fine. If we are all working, we're fine. You read whole belt. And so if the belt is empty, so that's gonna be nutrients, but on green. These are on red, these conditions. So the red signal is the machines. And the green signal is the belt. And so on green, we want to know that the nutrients on the belt is empty. And if we have all these conditions met, then we enable asking for nutrients. And so if the check mark is greater than 0, you are enabled. Right now you don't do it, but I'm going to put nutrients. Nutrients, you're gonna ask for like 2 per machine basically. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 24. Have you donated, Guppy and Flame? See, told you. If you donate $14.99, she's gonna be mad. And it won't even be entirely unjustified, you know? So, spoilage gets on the right. Spoilage gets on the left. I mean, for me. Alright. This is gonna need a spoilage filter too. Technically, I think I want this one. Oh, come on. Alright. Oh, yep. That's gonna block my output otherwise. I see stuff happening in chat. Let me finish that and read. Flame, give me a hand. Dangle Guppy over the donation bot. We each take a leg and shake. Oh, he's donated? Nothing. Nothing allowed. I guess we can have only 3. Which doesn't really matter very much. And then this can be our output. Which of course is gonna be an active provider because we want to get rid of it as fast as possible. Alright. Next is to know what we feed it. Well, we're gonna feed it jelly mash, of course. But what are the conditions? I guess for this one we request pretty much the same as here, right? More or less. Where would it go? Something like that? I guess it could be here. That would be in line with the rest. This would be annoying. Wait, you're not in line with this? No, you're not anymore. Huh, interesting. Yeah, then I guess this works. Something like that. Let me move this around a little bit. Something like that. Okay, so the number of requested nutrients times 2, I think. Right? Because we produce 2 nutrients. Wait. Basically we produce 1 nutrient per Yumako mash, right? Because we consume 2 nutrients afterwards. Yeah. And nutrients have 2000 yummy whatever value, right? Yeah. Alright, so basically times 1 then. So, and that's not spoilage, that's Yumako mash. Yumako mash, where is Yumako mash? Yumako mash. That we want. Give me the arithmetic combinator. Okay. So I want just as much as the request. And is there a limit? No, I think that's just it. So I'm going to divide it by 2. Because I'm going to request this on each side, right? So I don't need to request... If I request this amount on each side, I'm going to request twice as much as I need. So I just need to divide it by 2 to fix that. And I think that's it. Really. So you set the request. I don't need another group here. You set the request, I don't need another group here. Actually, you need to be one further. And finally, oh, well, I guess that works. It's not very pretty, but it works. I guess you can be enabled. And that's it, right? We are taking spoilage away from each belt. I think that's it. So this can get one done, that's better. Unspoiled. I didn't notice that. Get to the punch, Kaz. I missed that pun. That was almost dramatic. Okay, so we are starting to feed everything here. It's good. This only needs to run if we have less than yada yada yada. Copper ore. I don't know how much copper ore I have. Not that much. So this technically needs to run. Enable if checkmark greater than 0. Alright. And you're requesting numerical mash. Oh, forgot to overwrite stack size here. Oh no, for the... wait, that was the output or the input? That's the output. Output is fine. Input needs a stack size of 1, I think. Let's do that. Alright. That's gonna be fast enough because this will take 2 swings to output and this will take 1 swing, well, this will give it time to take 2 swings to input. So that's fine. Right. So then that means I just need Yumako Mash here. Give me Yumako Mash, please. You don't remember saying a pun? Well, you say Fun spoiled. I've been working on spoiled stuff the whole time. Oh, hydrate. I missed the hydrate. And the stretch and the posture check. Nice little stretch. And a posture check. Yeah. Thank you, Gabi. You're punished for thinking one. I missed 2 hydrates? Oh no! Well, let's take a second little step then. Oh yeah, I see it now. 3 minutes ago. Completely missed that. I think we're producing now, right? E. Oh, this machine has 50% productivity from the get-go. Interesting. So if we replace this by this, we're faster and more productive. Good to know. Wait, so if this spoils, yeah. Oh, interesting. So I would really like some Yumako mash to make its way here. Please. I don't want 100 here, let's give me 10. And why do I have no copper available? Because I'm still smelting everything, right? Yeah. Also, I'm requesting a bunch which I don't really need anymore. So that doesn't help. That will help a little bit. How's power doing? Not bad, actually. Not bad at all. And so this is gonna need one more... is it? Yeah, I guess this... This requires to know if this is running or not. I guess what we can do here is send this red wire up here. Oh. Well, we can add a decider, I guess. And you can take this on red. You don't need this on red. So you want the spoilage input count on green, right? And if it's if W equals 0 on red, then you give me the spoilage input count on green. No, wait. Hey, Nemo! Thanks for the resub! 20 months! Nice! How are you doing? Yeah, I'm doing great.
Means.
Welcome in, welcome in! Get a shout out! How was Transport Fever? I saw you were streaming earlier. I didn't have the opportunity to stop by, unfortunately. I saw it when I was about to start streaming, so. How was TF2 earlier? Okay, so that's fine. Perfect. So then I can output this here and not make a memory cell. Great. That should be good. So whenever the other build starts, this one shuts down. If this build ever starts, come on here. You can do it. Let's try to get a little bit of this. And hopefully we can try to make more Yumako soil. Was nice. Guess it's not raising too much passion though. You're at that point in the game where you half stall procrastinate building more lines, whereas half the cities are still not connected. So you understand the lack of interest overall that people may feel. I guess it's one of these games that are really uh, relaxed, I would say. And that gets people more lurky, maybe less participating a little bit. You're not playing it aggressively, you'd say. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I do enjoy these kind of cozy streams. Not always having like 200% speed stuff. Oh, here you go! Completed the Rusty Lake challenge, so Sunday will be Rusty Lake stream. More murder! Here you go! You made a happy Kaz! Yeah, I guess that's kind of what's going on with me on Gleba too. It's relatively slow pace, what I'm doing. It might not be so riveting for people. That's okay. Hopefully you guys still enjoy it. But yeah, it's much slower pace than other planets have been. That said, talking about slow pace, I think we're getting much faster than we were. Like, we've been able to do 2 batches of Yumako soil, and I think we're gonna manage to make a third one here. So that's not bad in terms of pace. Previously, we were barely able to make one before everything spoiled. That said, I'm not 100% sure this batch won't spoil, because we seem to have run out of materials. Oh, I think stuff are coming. So maybe. We have 55 seconds. Come on. Yeah, no, we're not doing it. I'm bringing the request to 0. Let's use this baby. Oh. Yeah, you're not gonna use it for coal, I guess. Oh well. I would have preferred it go to coal. Let's get producing a bit more Yumako. We have 20 soil. Should help. All the obstacles. Yeah, we're producing a steady stream of it now. Oh no! That's frustrating. Alright, we have a few tiles. So why are some of these tiles red? Do I need to have landfill on them? No. Oh, they're not in the right biome. Okay, I see. Well, that's fine. Okay, so that's a bit more Yumako. We might need to make another Yumako production though. We need to produce much more of it. Oh, the iron has stopped. So now we're spoiling the jelly. That's good. That's exactly what we want. Yeah, we have 1,000 iron ore. So that increases by a lot of spoilage production, right? So that's carbon, that's nice. What are we doing here? Yeah, we are reheating. That's good. Would really like some of the Yumako to make it here, though. I guess we just need to buffer on the copper side. Man, this feels so slow. How can it be that slow? Don't go to 1,000, go to like 100 or 10. Maybe 100 though. That's wiser. Damn. Things are slow as hell. Let's start requesting again. So we want 50 to produce one batch of Yumako soil, which would be probably 2 more trees. Maybe just one. So hopefully I can get a bit more. What I should do here is only request if I have Yumako available, either in the machines or on the belt. Because I'm just wasting nutrients, so nutrients should be requested after Yumako production. So if I read ingredients, yeah. I'm gonna have the Yumako here. And then I guess what's on these two belts can get on red too. Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna need a raw belt. Okay. I can do that. Read whole belt. Read whole belt. Oh, here we go. One batch of Yumako. Looks like you missed a crap ton of material. As if you were stuttering and were not going to lessons for a month. These two belts should get nuts. Yeah, they need to get nuts, but they're not getting nuts, and that's my problem. Precisely. Oh? Oh, there is a bit of Yumako mash. Yep, that's a nutrient, so And on red, I have Yumako available. So now you can request nutrients, because I do have some Yumako available. Although I don't know where this Yumako is. This fabled Yumako. Where is Yumako? Why is Yumako? How is Yumako? Oh, I met Yumako. No, seriously. What's up with Yumako here? I don't see any. Oh. It's not the ingredients that I should include. It's including crafting. Right, so I don't have any Yumako in crafting, so I'm not requesting any of the nutrients. Right. Perfect. Oh, hey! Artificial Yumako soil. Here we go. Artificial soil go brrr. Oh, is acid rain? Well, it's raining, alright. It's raining, alright. It's going slow at the moment. Things are going fairly slow. I have a bit of trouble just feeding the builds, really. I'm not growing enough stuff. Wait, why did stuff just spoil in my inventory? Or what happened here? Like, I have this whole build that's supposed to make nutrients from Yumako mash, and I have this build producing Yumako mash, but at the moment all the Yumako mash is going to the copper bacteria build, and can't seem to get enough nutrients. And like, I have jelly actively spoiling, so I can make nutrient from spoilage. But yeah, I'm a bit struggling on like buffering the builds. Feeding the build quite literally, yeah. Quite literally, indeed. Alright. Get these nutrients out. And so I have power that's based on this carbon recipe. But I'm having issues feeding that too. Because of this nutrient shortage, really. And I have this big power build here, and I'm barely running these two heating towers. Barely. I still don't get why these are running, honestly. Oh no, these ones are fine. These ones... No, okay, these ones have stopped. At some point these ones were running and I don't know why. Oh no, I do know why. Because they're connected to these, of course. Yeah, they're connected at the end to these. So they do get a bit of steam. Not enough fuel. Yep, not enough fuel. But it all comes down to the fact that I'm not producing either enough spoilage or enough Yumako. Or both, really. I'm not producing enough of either. So let's go put down a bit more artificial soil. Because I have the seeds, I have everything, I'm just lacking soil really. Here we go, 2 more trees. That should be about right. Oh. Wait, these work already or not? Let's see, I guess. Not here. Perfect. Let's see. No. So it's not planting here. I don't get it. Why is it not planting here? Overgrowth. Oh, so I don't have the right type of soil. Oh. So wait. I get more types of soils afterwards, I guess. Where do I see it? Overgrowth. Overgrowth soil. Ah, but with biter eggs. And artificial Yumako soil. Okay. So that's a research that I can do late game. I see. Well, later game. Interesting. Good to know. So a bunch of these are completely useless then. Or you know. Should I? Yeah, so that's all green lichen, isn't it? And that's a bunch of exploitable terrain. Okay. Right. Got it. How many eggs is that? And what can I do with these eggs again? Egg. Not about eggs. Made in biochamber. Well, right now the only thing I can really do with it is more biochambers. So perfect. Let's get there. Request a few nutrients. Oh, come on. Thank you. And we make biochambers with them. That's useful. Right. Feed me. Please. Alastor, we need action. Chat is sleeping. Yeah, I saw that. Chat is very sleepy today. That's fine. That's okay. Chat doesn't always have to be awake. Today is a bit more slow rhythm, and that's fine. Chat equals dead. I mean, people were asking for more murder. I provided. Just like you. Oh no. Why are you dead? I guess, I mean, that's a whole week for you, right? That makes sense. That you'd be dead. Dead off work, yep. That totally makes sense. Personally, I'm lost in space and time, so, you know. What is weekend even? Work is hard at the moment. Oh, hugs. Yeah, we're approaching end of year, right? And end of work period, so kids are probably more tired. What is weekend when every day is weekend? I mean, yes and no. I've been coding a lot recently. What end of year? End of school year is approaching relatively fast, really. In 5 months? Yeah, I mean, 5 months is not that much when, especially like when you're teaching to like graduating students. Um, Really, the last month is not doesn't count because like students right now are starting to apply for where they're gonna be next year, right? And somehow you hate it because it means exams, which means even more work, yeah. So at the end of the year, it's gonna be very exhausting for teachers, but for the students, like yes, you're 5 months away from the technical end of year, but you're starting to wrap up, right? Because right now students are starting to apply to schools and they're starting to get into gear for their exams. So it's coming really fast for teachers, the end of year. Nobody's taking the teachers into account, yeah, that too. We're really making good progress on this soil. Why am I getting bonked? It's 38 minutes past midnight. You would definitely go to bed. But you're going to ice skate tomorrow. Oh, that's nice. I did nothing to get bonked. This is illegitimate mate bonking. Oh, we're making so much progress on nutrient. I love this. I am bonked to remind me to be a responsible adult and go to bed slightly after midnight, okay? Fair, I guess. How slightly, though? Do I get full interpretative freedom on what slightly means? Because in my framework, slightly might just mean 6 a.m. You know? What is time even? I will go to France and scold you in person! Hmm. Don't be a silly adult, be responsible. I'll try. I'll try. I've done some adulting recently. Some good adulting. Also, I don't fully control my sleep schedule. Whether I'm streaming or not, it doesn't mean I'm sleeping anyway. The other day, my body decided that after 4 a.m. I didn't need to sleep anymore. Mm-mm. I always try, Doran. I actually try. That's the whole ADHD part, right? Since I've been basically a baby, I have had issues with sleeping. It's not that I don't want to sleep, to go to sleep. It's that I try and I can't. Don't wanna sleep before 2 a.m. I mean, 2 a.m. is... I'm basically never sleeping before 2 a.m. Ever. Even when I'm working, that never happens. Um, but yeah, if if my brain decides that today we don't sleep, well, today we don't sleep. I don't have much control over it in most cases. Full moon is not your sleeping time. Yeah, a lot of people say that. I don't know how much it's true that full moon has an influence on sleep. Maybe. It's a common belief. I don't know how true it is. That's green moss. Yeah, I guess it really has to be here. Let's see here. So this is the green stuff is space that is never gonna get. I mean, it can be. Oh no, wait, this can be. So this can't because this is already growable. Ah, alright. So it looks like this whole area is great, honestly. So maybe let's just like do this. And then we can maybe bring the chests. And we're gonna need to defend this area, obviously. And power it and do all that stuff, but... Alright. Somehow it was worse during uni times. You literally could tell if it's full moon just based on your sleeping schedule. Well, then I guess for me it's always full moon. Right. Wait, did I make blueprints for that? It doesn't look like I did. Nah. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's line it up so we can protect this whole biome. No. I want to line it up so the power poles go below. Really. Something like that. Right. Let's see here. Okay, so if I take this one and these ones, that should work to connect stuff. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that's about right. Well, technically, I can even go one higher. Yeah. Maybe I would like to put them one closer just so they connect. Maybe I can do it actually. Do I go one higher? No. Right, so these ones, I guess. I guess I can remove the power infrastructure and repaste so they connect. What are the enemies on this planet? They're pentapods. So they are kind of squid slash um, starfish like creatures that wiggle around and come attack you. You have small ones that just crawl around, and you have larger ones that send like flying little creatures at you. Oop. And yeah, you collect the eggs, and also, yeah, you find the eggs in like floating rafts, and when you destroy them, um, these rafts spawn the little wiggly ones that come running at you. And the interesting thing is um, they don't behave with the pollution mechanic like Nauvis. But they are attracted to spores that your factories generate, but it's not the same. Like you might have something that generates a lot of pollution and that doesn't generate any spores really, right? And so you have a completely different mechanic for this planet, basically. The same buildings are not gonna attract. Like you can have, I'm pretty sure you can have assemblers, and they're never gonna attack the assembler. Or smelters, they're not gonna attack your smelters. They don't care about the smelters. They care about the spores you generate. So if we look, your assembling machine. Does it say how much pollution? Yeah, it produces 2 pollution per minute, but it doesn't generate spores, right? Your biochamber is actually producing -1 pollution per minute. That's fun. And your agricultural tower is producing 4 spores per minute. So that's good to know. The biochamber doesn't generate spores. So the biochamber isn't gonna get attacked either, but the agricultural tower, yes, it does generate spores, so it might get attacked. Well, the biter spawner also produces negative pollution. That's fun. What about the heating tower? Lots of pollution, no spores. Yes, so I don't know, like, are there many things that produce spores? Maybe not. Aside from the tower. Let's see, have they fed me? Yeah, looks like it. One thing I love about the music from this planet is that it's all clarinet based. And I love the clarinet. I mean, there's a reason I have played the clarinet for 13 years, right? I really want to get back to it at some point. That's an instrument I really, really love. Alright. So that means that bots should start helping with this construction project. That also means I should get power over here. Right, right. Perfect. It really sucks that it's so hard to restart practicing an instrument when you stopped. Because, you know, you lost all the muscles, all the reflexes. You need a lot of very boring work to even get going again. And that's difficult to get motivated to do that, you know. And the worst part is, you know for a fact that for a long while, you're not gonna be able to play interesting things, musically interesting things, because you don't have the technique anymore. And so that's the difficult part. You're like, okay, you know, you've been playing for a long time. You have the musical education to recognize that, yeah, I'm going to need a lot of work to be able to make that work, right? Um, and and you know about how much you're gonna need to do to play music that's musically interesting to you again. And you know that it's a lot. A lot of very tedious work. Okay, so this has a few spots available from the get-go. I can add a few of them at very little cost in terms of landfill. Well, it's my landfill. So I'm gonna start with that. This might do the trick. Yep. Okay, so that's all plantable. And I could add a lot more over here in this yellow area up here. But I don't have the landfill right now available. That's okay. We can make it work eventually. I would need to put in a requester chest here for the ammo. That would be a clever thing to do. If I want to feed the protective area. Why is stuff coming up here with copper in its hand? I don't get it. I don't know. I might need a few more of this. Over here, just to ensure that we have enough to feed all the bots that want to go through. If we have a lot of bots, then they can stop and get fed. We don't want too many delays. Like if we have a bit production going on, we want bots to pretty efficiently get through. There you go. Okay. We are starting to feed the wall, that's good. And they're going to the dance for a while. What's going on here? Oh, requesting seeds, good. Actually, you have planted seeds, good. We have planted trees. I don't know why we have spoilage here. I'm not exactly sure. That's okay. Great. So we have a new perimeter available over there. And we should be able to plant a lot more seeds. Hopefully that will get this running. Are we going here? 950, it's not that bad. Oh, we are producing big peaks of energy. I don't know what happened here. Oh, that's when I put online the whole new network, right? And we kept up with it. So that's a good news. That's extremely good news. Because that was much higher than the capacity of the solar network. Generally, during the day, we have had times where we had much higher consumption than the capacity of, during the night even, of the solar panels. And we were able to keep up with it. Very happy about that. Alright, let's get back to base. So I assume this red land is... Oh, maybe it's a... I don't know. I assume this is the same thing as the other one where it can't be planted, right? Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. That's all iron, bacteria. Good. So how much copper do we have available? You've been lurking and doing laundry. You really like my stream, thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy. That's why I'm streaming, right? to to have people enjoy it, and also to make me game a little bit. But that's actually why I started streaming, because I play very little outside of streaming, and so I was like, yeah, I'm not playing games. I have games, I like games, I'm watching streams, but I'm not playing any games. It really sucks. I want to play more games. Um, so I started streaming or playing with the community, with other community members, because it was an incentive for me to actually play and not just watch games being played. And once I started doing that, well, some people were like, yeah, maybe you should stream. So I started streaming it, and I haven't stopped. Time to go do some admin things. Yeah, have a great day, Habin. Have a great time zone. Ooh, what's happening here? Who's attacking? Oh, just a purple. Oh, that's fine. We have a purple being destroyed once in a while. That happens. It's okay. So, how are we doing right now? Why are we not getting anything here? I don't get it. Oh, you're not requesting from buffer chest. That's why. That's That's why this hasn't been running all along. Oh my god, I feel so stupid. I thought it was all getting hogged up by this build, and I found it surprising. But now that it's really going, I was like, wait a minute. That can't be, can it? Maybe I would like a second? Yeah, just to get things off belt as fast as we can and into the system when we get producing. Okay, finally. Finally we're producing some good nutrients. And so that means that if we manage to start producing from this build, then we can ensure that we have more spoilage available to be burned. That's good. Please remove a bunch of this. Just so I have more space available. Alright. Here we go. Yeah. That's giving me a bunch more workspace. So I don't have to worry so much about running into things and all of that. Decluttering, basically. I've been having issues, honestly, with that during this stream. I always seem to run into things, and when I'm looking at placing new builds, even it's like everything is cluttered everywhere. It's annoying. So just freeing a bit of space is gonna be good. It's not like they do anything either way. Like they don't consume. No. These things don't consume any spores or whatever. So really there's no reason to keep them around. Like look at that. All this mess everywhere. That's a huge amount of just stuff. I guess that's stress testing the power network, right? Yeah, we're good. Although I guess that might not hold because we are quickly consuming the reserve of steam that we might have available. But on the other hand, here we go. Let's start, I guess, heating up the next step. Because this is already hot. This is exchanging heat. So having these four fed just means I can feed more per second to this thing. There's really no harm in that, so I guess this is just feeding the second build, which was technically already producing a little steam, I guess, in an auxiliary fashion. It's better if I unmute, and hopefully we can feed that. I don't know, it seems hard to feed it, to be honest. This consumes quite a lot of energy. But hey, we can try. Perfect. Right. Let's see here. I'm going to go for jelly nut soil, I think, this time. I just want to increase the jelly nut production quite a bit. That's gonna produce more spoilage. One. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, that works. That works very well. Yeah, it takes... I guess that's fair. It takes 12 seconds between the time where I request... Well, a bit more than 12 seconds between the time I request stuff and the time I start actually producing the stuff, you know? Well, putting it out, really. So no, it makes a lot of sense, actually, that it would take a while to get going, and then I get everything. Let's be careful not to overconsume on seeds, though, because that could be an issue. I could see seeds overconsumption causing issues. All right, let's go planting, I guess. Jelly nut soil. Well, that went fast. And let's go have a look up there. Oh, come on. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. That's what I thought. I guess... Okay, that would work. Yeah, it takes a while for this to get in a state where things are harvestable. I think we haven't probably had our first production I don't see it. No, it doesn't say, I think, the number of production cycles it made, but yeah. And can we see spores on the map? Yes, we can. Okay, interesting. Maybe let's go have a look at the map up here. Okay, so we have an ocean right here. Interesting, interesting. More jelly nuts. Ooh, that's a big one. Bigger than I've seen before. Ooh, I'm getting caught on stuff. Uh, ooh, I'm gonna get killed. Please leave me alone. Help? Right. Let's heal up a little bit. Oh, that stopped our healing. That's annoying. You don't heal when you're in combat for a while, but you regen when you're considered out of combat. Ooh, it does have some reach. Nice. Got him. And these are much less of a problem. Ooh. Ooh. That's not good. Two of them. Oh no. That's not good at all. I'm in the middle of their territory. Hmm. That's gonna be a problem. That might be a big problem, actually. Right. So, let's see here. Can I get a second power armor? Do I have the supplies? For a second one? I have some legs, some shields, some... I have some things. So I might be able to put together a second power armor based on what I have on ship. Let's see. Do I have a power armor available in here? Lasers might actually be good on this planet. I'm not finding the power armor itself. It might just be a case of we have to build it. Yeah. Do I have what I need to build it? I guess is the question. Processing units, electric engine units, LDS, speed modules 1, efficiency modules 1. Let's try, I guess. Processing units, electric engine units, LDS, speed modules, efficiency modules. And efficiency modules. No combat, no crafting, no base building, just that. Yeah. Ask for speed modules and efficiency modules, but I don't think I have them on ship. I just don't think that's gonna do it. I probably ditched speed modules once. Let's have a look. Any modules here? Oop. Well, I have speed 2s. That's not gonna help in this case. Right, what do I need to craft speed modules and efficiency modules? I might as well just craft a power armor Mark 1. It might be more efficient. Yeah. Or to go in with combat supplies, maybe? Let's have a look at the big pentapods thingy. Like the stomper ones. What are they weak to? They might be reasonably weak against poison. Like, they don't have any particular resistance against poison. So maybe just a poison capsule. Alright, give me crafting supplies, please. I'm gonna need a few. Thank you. Or a rocket launcher. I mean, I could go all nuke on them. What did it say about explosive damage? It didn't say anything about explosive damage. And this is mainly explosive damage, is it? Yeah. So that might actually be a good... a good idea. Let's try that. Just for fun. Um... Maybe destroyer capsules? Yeah, because it does electric. Could be good too. And I've never really used them, so why not? Let's have fun with it. And that might give other targets to the pentapods. Here one of the issues is gonna be that I'm gonna be slow compared to them. Because I don't have the speed of a power armor. I guess I could have used some of the fruits. Stuff. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. Ooh. I like that. I like that a lot. Right, let's get my corpse. What do I do with that? Oh. Interesting. Stone and spoilage. That's fun. So much ammo. Russian requested, please. Alright. Yeah. That's super fun. Let's see here. Let's go craft a few biochambers. Yeah, I'm afraid some of the eggs... Oh no, that's not the eggs, that's just the bots decaying. That's fine. I thought some of the eggs were spawning and getting shot by the bots. Which could have been. But I guess it's not that fast. It's good for us. So biochambers. Let's keep a few on us, but we don't need to have like an infinity of them. Oh, wait. The eggs stay with us. No, 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 no. We want the eggs. Give me the eggs. All of them. If you have any eggs, you give it to me. Right. Yumako soil? Sure. I'd want to look at the spoilage rate for these. Yeah, that's gonna spoil. No way that doesn't spoil. Oh, maybe. Can keep supplying me fast enough. But I doubt it. Especially if you can keep supplying me unspoiled stuff. That's unlikely to happen, unfortunately. Yep, that's all spoiled. Oh, here we go. And ads. I was wondering when you were saying it was past midnight for you, Doran. I thought you were saying it was past midnight for me. I was like, is it this late already? No, it's not. It's like barely 11 p.m. for me. So I'm fine. Okay, we're out of seeds for the moment. Good, good. I do want the soil though. You took away my soil, didn't you? I want artificial soil. My artificial soil. Oh no, I guess it hasn't produced it. It didn't take it away, I just haven't produced it yet. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. I might want to go collect more seeds for these. Real quick. Do I have any trees around here? No. I guess I can get up here. Might be some. No? You're disappointing me. Terrain. I guess there are some over there. That they were guarding with their life. And I took it from them. See, I'm not evil. Not even a little. I'm taking care of them. Ooh, that's a lot of them. That's a pretty big colony compared to what we had. I was wondering if it was always gonna keep like small batches of enemies like that, because it was very easy to deal with. It was like, yeah, if you keep it up like that, I'm fine. No. No, 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 no. It was just a starting area. Teehee. There we go. Go process that jelly. That's gonna be great. That's gonna be a ton of spoilage and that's gonna be a ton of seeds. So it should allow the planting to increase a lot. The planting area. Great. And I guess... Can this be done in a biochamber? I guess it can. And since we have productivity, we should probably do that in a biochamber. Can I, here, take this and upgrade The assembling machine. 3, 2. No, I can't. Oh wait. So if I put down the barrier chamber here with this recipe. Yep. Oh, but if I do that, I do need to feed it nutrients. Ah, interesting. Interesting. I'm gonna need to recalculate everything here. Oh, that's fascinating. I didn't think about it. Alright, let's keep things like that for now. Because we're already struggling on this, right? So, although this is going now. This seems to be fully going. Not fully going. We need a lot more spoilage. Which we should get soon. Yeah, this is producing a lot more now. Oh, hey, I do have artificial gen in that soil. Here we go. I don't have that many seeds available. I'm wondering if the reason... Yeah, the reason is there's just not that many to go around. Yeah, this is not even all planted. Right now. Let's make maybe a little bit more Yumako soil. And then we stop. One more batch. And we're good. Come on. Just one more. Please give me just one more nutrient. Not asking for much. There we go. You should probably not give me seeds right now. They need to get planted. Right, I'll leave you to it. Artificial soil here. Ooh. Oh yeah, no, that's the one. I forgot. I thought it was the other one. This one, yeah, that's what I thought. You do have more you can do with it. Great. And even you, to be honest, you need a lot more seeds. Which is fair, I grew this area quite a lot recently. Come on, they don't have... I'm lacking Logibots. Why am I lacking Logibots? Am I not replenishing it? Maybe I'm not replenishing Logibots. That would suck. Let's go have a look. That would be... Yeah, it looks like I'm not replenishing Logibots. There are none available at the moment. Oh, I'm just saying 50 available. Yeah, that won't do. Let's see here. Where do I produce the bots? Here. It's 10 times R info. Guess. So R is the number of roboports in network. So we are saying that we want 10 times R, and that's because we are asking 10 per roboport. That's the number of robots we want, really. And so here we are comparing not to R but to I, to the info signal. If we have less than the info signal, we want more. So we want 420 of each, not 50. And X should be the number of bots available. Yep. And so here we want to have bots available in here, and you don't have bots available in here, which is a crime. A terrible, terrible crime. Need 50 of each. There we go. Well, that's gonna help. That's gonna help a lot. Because we just need more bots. More and more and more. We need all the bots at the moment. Yeah. There you go, 110 available. Yeah. Because we want to have proximity bots available. That's basically the big reason why we need all these bots. Is we want each of these robobots to have 10 bots available, so that as soon as we have plants being gathered, we go get them. We don't wait, we just go get them right now, right? And so that's gonna help a lot alleviate that issue. Put me 5 robobots. That's gonna help a lot with the bandwidth as well. The sheer number of bots that can get through this area. Big power pole. Right. Basically, we are building a highway here. Is what's going on. Alright. That should help, I think. Obviously, it's gonna cause a lot more power draw on the system, But just having that option of having, like, you see all these bots that are going through. I could belt this. I could belt this. I'm not sure it would be faster. I'm not sure it would be fast enough. Maybe. Because it's all about speed on this planet, right? Speed of processing, not speed in terms of throughput, but actual speed. You want product number 10,034 to go from start to finish in set amount of time, right? So it doesn't even matter if you're going like 1 item per second or 10 items per second or 30,000 items per second. It's all about the speed it took for 1 item to go through the system. Don't want to gather that. Something I want to be careful about. Accidentally pre-harvesting my stuff might be counterproductive here. I'm wondering if I have done that earlier. I'm really wondering, I'm not sure. I'm not completely certain I haven't done it. I'm missing construction bot. I'm putting such a draw on the system. I'm really stress testing the power system at the moment. It's keeping up, to be fair. It's keeping up. That's good. We had a little bit of a dip in the accumulator charge, but right now we're not even touching the accumulator charge. Oh wait, is this connected anymore? I think it's not. That's why it's keeping up. That would explain things. Well, I guess accumulator charge is about to crash. Yep. I bet it is. Is it? No? Huh. Wait, what's going on here? I thought it would take accumulator charge first. Maybe not. Or maybe actually because these kind of sources are permanent heat, take first, because they consume anyway. Could be. Alright, so question. We have any lagging? No, we don't. That's good. We have some planting going on, that's fine. This is not fully planted. Artificial Yumako soil. Oh, we could build a bunch of artificial Yumako soil here. Okay, we might have gained the ability to do a few more Yumako trees here. How about this one? Right, we'll see. How about seeds? You don't have spare seeds, and you don't have spare seeds. So I guess any seed is welcome here. Okay, let's go get seeds. And hopefully not get killed. And a bunch of yellow ones over here. Which are heavily undefended. So don't mind if I do. Bunch of copper. Yep, guess it's time to go home. For now, at least. Because there's still a bunch over there. Can get. Here we go. Ooh, that's a string of bots. Oh, I didn't notice. Looks like we lost a few packets earlier. Hopefully you guys didn't have lag. You seem to be fine right now, but... I lost a couple hundred packets at some point. Never a good sign. Never a good sign. Let's see, let's get a few yellow trees left over there. Might as well. Is that it? Yes, that is. Let's not get a copper with it. It would be annoying. Have to transport it. It's really sparse trees. That's fun. Generally they're really dense, but right now it's like a tree here, a tree there. I'm missing a few, I think. Where is it? There's a Yumako tree over here, supposedly. Are you a Yumako tree? No, you're not. Oh, you're a Yumako tree. That was a tricky one. It was hiding. It knew I was coming for it. Yeah, a couple hundred Yumako. That should help. That should help grow our forest a bit further. A bit faster. Right. So hopefully we have a lot more seeds going through the system. Looks like we have a lot more. We're even letting some spoil the mash. So that's really promising. I guess we can increase the amount of copper we want. Say we want 1,000 copper ore. Yeah, this one is really going now. Nice. And how about production here? You're not really heating up. We need a lot more coal produced, is the reality of it. Right, so I think here we're gonna have to do a bit of a tricky operation. So that's gonna be 32 now. And I'm wondering if I shouldn't have put this down lower, honestly. I guess I could have a second build like that right next to it. That would work too. Probably a bit more wasteful, but that's fine. Guessing. Let's see here. I can't see how much is being spoiled. Consuming 160. That's a tricky one, right? We are consuming a lot more spoilage than we're producing, I think. Which is interesting. Does that mean that the base is about to crash? Is it a temporary thing? Is it that I have a lot of stored spoilage? I don't think I do have that much stored spoilage. Maybe a little bit. I mean, the fact that we have a lot of spoilage available in itself is rather encouraging. Oh, interesting. We're really struggling on the mash here. To be fair, we're consuming a lot of it to produce the copper. How many seeds am I producing? Can I look at the seeds? I'm producing maybe basically two or three extra seeds per minute. For Yumako and for Jelly Nut. Yeah. It makes sense, right? It's proportional to the number of trees you have planted, the number of seeds you produce. So when you have a relatively little plantation, you're really not producing that much. I really need to go on a Jelly Nut expedition here, I think is what this means. I like the look of these Jelly Nut trees. They look quite fleshy. I know it's weird to say, but I think it looks kinda good. Ah! Hey, that wasn't nice. It stinks and they do like it. Attract a group of pentabots using spores. Oh no, and I'm not even here to defend my base. That's gonna suck. My base is about to be attacked, help! And the trees on my corpse are gonna rot. Yeah, rip. Rip indeed. I thought I would be faster, honestly. I got stuck on something, I think. Normally, like last time I could kite them relatively well. This time, they just caught up on me so fast. Yeah, I got caught on these iron rocks, is what happened here. Right. Get tracked. Yeah, it's really easy to get caught on this stuff. Oh no, not the iron. That's gonna fill up my inventory so fast. Alright. That might be okay for now. Yeah, I'm mostly full. Maybe a bit of a detour over there, because I see your trees that's really close by to our territory. Yeah, you can get eaten really fast. Damn it. Alright, process everything here. That's a full blue belt of jelly that we're producing. It goes fast. And we're not even producing that many seeds, right? It's like, yeah, you're producing a few seeds. Maybe 10 per minute. If even. But hey, that should help me plant quite a few trees. All that harvesting that we did. And that's gonna produce a lot of fruit. A lot of it. Which is great. Honestly. How much do we have left? Oh, quite a few. It's okay, we have an hour to process them, so it's not that bad. It's not that bad. We have quite a bit of time to process these, to be honest. I'm fairly happy with how this base is going. Yep, you do have all of them planted. This is getting filled, that's great. That's absolutely great. They are spasming. What's going on with these graphics? They're vibrating. Yeah, great. And this is barely producing any rot. If any. It's just the jelly is gonna rot in storage, and that's good. So we have a ton of these available. I don't understand why this isn't producing. Yeah, I think we might put down a second paste of this, honestly. Just like that. Looks good too. What am I missing here? 4 decider, 2 arithmetic, and 1 constant. Here we go. Perfect, we're asking for the nutrient, it's coming. Great. And having more demand for nutrient is gonna also allow a more consistent production of nutrient from trees, I think. Oh, this has gone down in heat quite a bit. We're having fuel issues. Interesting. And this cannot keep up, honestly. Like, how much carbon am I producing right now? I'm producing 500 carbon per minute. And I'm consuming all of it. Like, one of these machines, how much carbon does one of these machines consume? Right. You consume 16 megawatts, right? The carbon has 2 megajoules. 16 megawatt is 16 megajoule per second. So you consume 8 carbon per second, basically. Each of them can consume 8 carbon per second. That's a lot. To go at full rate, you want to consume 8 carbon per second. My god. Yeah, this is never gonna feed 8 per second. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, so how about... Hmm. We're in bulk inserter territory here, honestly. Let's see. Probably something like that, to be quite honest. That means that the thing I wanted to avoid is gonna happen. I could... Could maybe do something like that. Can I even produce 8 per second? How many is that per minute? 8 times 60... That's 480 per minute. That's... That's basically my whole production. My whole production can feed one machine at full rate. Right now these two can feed one of these heating towers at full rate. That's stupid. This is completely stupid. My god. Should struggle to keep up, honestly. Yeah, this is... This is not running half the time. Well, it should be running half of the time, I think. But I have trouble seeing it running half of the time. It doesn't seem like it, really. Also, I kinda want to, like, rebuild this. I might... I don't know. At some point I might switch to this unit and just rebuild this unit slightly. And we are out of spoilage. Uh-oh. Yep. We're crushing hard right now. Yeah, no wonder. Look at that spoilage consumption. We were consuming like 1,000 spoilage per minute in full regime, in steady regime. Okay, how are we doing on siege now? No. My god, seeds are not full yet, even. Oh, that's hard. You're not full. And there's no seed in storage. You're fully planted, not full, and there's no seed in storage. You're full. You're full, at least there's that. You have seed in the boxes. So at least your Mako seeds seem to be doing okay. You're not fully planted. No seed in storage, yeah. That's a bit of a struggle. And yeah, not fully planted at all. That's like half planted. Alright, let's see if we can gather some more then. Oh, this needs to go. Because that's gonna cause my death. One more time. Pretty sure part of the reason I died last time is that I couldn't switch weapon well enough. Like I tried to switch weapon to get from rockets to gun or vice versa, I don't remember which exactly. And I couldn't shoot anymore. I was like, what's going on? What was going on, I think, is that I switched to handgun. And handgun is useless. In pretty much any situation. It's your starter weapon. It's better than nothing, but barely. Handgun is probably less good than by hand, honestly. Here you go. Oh hey, I got an egg. Egg. Excellent. Madam. There we go. Might pick up these eggs too while we're at it. I think that's about it. Ooh. Perfect. Oh hey, that was an egg raft. I think we're good. Let's go home. Oh hey. Hello friend. Alright. Back to base. Yeah, definitely need to go back to base. Oh, we have about 20 eggs that we need to consume. Give me like 200 of these, please. Alright. Yeah, that was a good fight. Not too hard. We did quite well here. We got a bunch of everything. Happy with that. What do I need here? Landfill, maybe? No, I have landfill. Electronic circuit or iron? Iron, it looks like. I'm actually struggling on iron plates. Alright, that's all my eggs consumed. Perfect. Um, can I maybe produce a bit more soil? I'm wondering. Ideally, more for the jelly nut, to be honest. Because I think we need to increase the production of jelly nut quite a bit. That would be nice. I don't think I want 200 of these. Yeah, that's gonna replenish quite significantly my nutrients health bar. I guess I can do Yumako. We have more seeds on Yumako, so I mean if the point is to produce spoilage, whether it's jelly or Yumako really doesn't matter, I guess. So maybe let's let jelly nut grow and I don't know. Right, either way. Although you are full now, so I think it was the right choice to want to expand you. Where's my soil? Oh, still far away. Oh, that's fun. Like you, 97%, 92%. Okay. Yeah, it's becoming quite busy. I wonder if it can take care of all its tiles. Maybe it can't. Maybe there's a limit of how many trees you can have on one machine. I'd never even considered that. Oh, that's the output. I was thinking about modules. Yeah, this is producing like 100% of the time. So this means this shouldn't be producing. Why is this producing? Because that's not really producing actually. That's not producing 100% of the time. Okay, I think we need to add like fake requests here. Hey Lanix, what are you doing? I think we're gonna add a fake request of like stocking up 50 of them or something like that. Maybe 20. No, I think 50 is a good amount to like just have available. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Oh my god, this is so slow. This biochamber is so slow to produce. Hopefully the eggs don't hatch while they are in my production list. I don't even know. Do they hatch in my... I mean, they hatch in my pocket, but do they hatch in my craft list? Alright. But so this is working now. This is working, and so this is stopped. Okay, that's good. Great. Let's see, how are we doing on that front here? This is just guzzling carbon, really. That's impressive. It's like, feed me all the carbon. All of it. How are we doing on spoilage? We are currently eating 1.7 thousand spoilage per minute. Well, 2000 spoilage per minute, really. We are producing more than that at the moment, but I think it might be situational because that's the spoilage from the last trip we took. So we really need to increase significantly our farming capacity. And my concern about that is just the time it takes us to spool up a farm here. It takes a non-insignificant amount of time to spool up a farm. Like this is finally full speed. So right now we should start seeing an excess of these seeds. So we should start seeing seeds get into here in a little bit once we get the next harvest. This is not full still. But at least we have an excess of both jelly and the other one. I kinda almost want to stop this one. Or like only start it if there's a request. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Because we really need to feed this build. First things first. Like these should be producing 100% of the time and they're not. So I'm gonna say you run only if you request nutrients. And based on your nutrient request, basically. Oh, I guess this request is fixed. I guess that's okay. I guess that's okay. What's... Help. Right, so that's a green output here. And so you... Right. So I guess your red output... That should be fine, right? Yeah, I think that's fine. It's just measurement and they all go here and this doesn't request tick. And so this is only gonna work if checkmark is greater than 0. So even if it's not working, as long as the other build is not saying, hey, I need nutrients, this is not gonna turn on. Like, you're fine, right? Yeah, fine. Alright. So that's not bad. And so that should increase the amount of spoilage that goes toward this build. There we go. So Yumako soil, no, not right now. I want jelly nut soil for now. And I think that's it for the spots available to this one. We'll see. We'll see with the next batch of soil. Time to increase production on the other one. Yeah. Right. So that's all good. Yeah. Let's look at the production here. In terms of seeds, in particular. We're consuming more seeds in the past 10 minutes than we're producing. That's concerning for the Yumako one. And for the jelly nut ones. But we have produced some soil. So that just might be the soil. Let's have a look. Yeah, we look to be... Well, it's hard to say. When have we produced this and this? Okay. I think we're net positive if you remove these two peaks. So in 3 minutes we'll know what we actually do in terms of seeds. And bear in mind that we have planted very recently new seeds. So yeah, there's that too. We did want to add a permanent request for 50. Oh, where did I put my, not my Gobei. I want constant combinator. Didn't I have a constant combinator? Oh, let me guess, it's trashing it. Stupid. Mm. Give me constant combinators, give me deciders, give me arithmetic. There we go. It's trashing my materials. Okay, so we want this, and so we want a permanent fake request of 50 nutrients. Is what I decided. That way it's basically one batch of soil for me that's available. It means that this won't have to wait for the other build to turn on when they want to turn on. They just need to request. I guess I could have it be a buffer chest. That wouldn't be a bad idea actually, to have a buffer over here. Russian requested. And then that means I can turn that off actually. Yeah, a lot of that is gonna spoil, unfortunately. I guess we could have spoilage buffer chests here. If at some point I have too much spoilage, it can get there. And then it's very close to its destination, so that's nice. Alright. What else? Still not net positive on seeds. Well, not total positive on seeds. I'm still not buffered up. That's slightly concerning, honestly. But in terms of production, okay, that might be concerning too. Well, it looks like over 10 minutes we are a little bit more than breaking even. Also, maybe not for Yumako. Might just be luck of the draw. I don't know. Hard to say, really. It looks like we are consuming pretty much all the jelly nut we produce. Looks like we're consuming pretty much all the Yumako we produce. Are we? Maybe not. Are we wasting some Yumako? Is this working full time? No, it's not. This is not working full time. So if we're losing Yumako, it's a matter of bots. It's not a matter of build, I don't think. Like there are times where it's not fully working, but I'm a bit concerned by the fact that I see some here. Is it a problem? I don't know. Maybe it's just when it gets really busy and it reaches the end. Some of them might spoil at the end of the day. But that shouldn't be dramatic. Right? I can probably replace this by stacking inserters. Just to make sure they can catch everything. They do have a lot of lifetime, so I'm not too worried about that. Right. This is not working and hasn't been working for a while, so that's good. That's all good. Yeah, this build is good. This build has issues getting spoilage. Alright. This is going well. Oh. Machines, planting machines. Agricultural tower, yes, these ones. Give me some. I have a bunch. We shouldn't finish too late either. That's also a consideration here. Probably something like this. Right, can I get one of these? Q. Yes, just like that. Perfect. Yeah, that's gonna be great. Well, should be great. I kind of want to do the same thing on this one. Perfect. Okay, so now I should start being able to produce more soil for this. Although I still don't see seeds in here, and I'm really worried about that. Um, let's see what they're doing. No, it's still... I guess it's still on the threshold, so let's get gathering seeds once again. And we want purple seeds. Do I have purple seeds in view anywhere? I guess there's a big purple area over there. That's gonna produce a lot of seeds. We are probably gonna have to go bazooka. We're gonna take a big harvest of purple seeds, I think, here. Or try to, at least. And hopefully that allows us to finally get over the threshold and just produce a bunch of soil that we can plant. Uh-oh. You were supposed to shoot. Yeah, just like that. Ah, I'm stuck! Damn it! I got stuck on the terrain. Oh no. Well, guess I'll have to take a bazooka and try to... Yep, rip. Ah, damn it. Getting stuck is the worst in this game. It's the worst thing that can happen to you is getting stuck on the terrain. Really, it's incredibly bad. Right, I want one of these. I want one of these on me at all times. I think I'm gonna go destroyer capsules because I'm gonna be basically naked when I get there. There we go. The walk of shame. The slow walk to my corpse. These big pentapods are no joke. They do a ton of damage when they stomp on you. And they're pretty fast, actually. They are very squishy against the rocket launcher. But if they catch up on you, you're dead. You get stuck on trees and stuff like that so easily. Baited. Okay. That said, I think we're good. Okay. Except we now have a ton of eggs on us that we're gonna need to go get hatched at some point. Well, not hatched. Precisely not hatched. Prevent from hatching. But yeah. Where was I going? Oh, I was going all the way over there. This wasn't even my destination. This was just a pit stop. Well, let's pop by the base then. Might as well, that way we drop the eggs. I say drop the eggs, but I don't have an automated crafting for these things, so... Really, it's more like... Oh, trash unrequested? Right. Okay, let's try that again. We are gonna request like 200 of these real quick. So we may craft the stuff. Oop. A little bit of a save. There we go. A little pit stop. And tons of biochambers, please. Hello. Alright. I think we're good. We can remove all that. Can get consumed by other stuff. And I think we're good. Sure, we're gonna have a bunch of biochambers on us, but that's not that bad. Oh, and I think so when we took the trees, right, it seemed to have generated um, spores we saw on the map. So I think what happened earlier when I got the achievement for triggering an attack due to spores um, might have been simply that I killed, like I took trees right next to them, and they attacked me because of it. So it wasn't the base getting attacked, which was my worry. Was a bit concerned that the base might get attacked while I wasn't available to do anything because I got killed. Okay, that's a good hole. That's a hole and a half. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's good. What's my current weapon? Really shouldn't have 10 different weapons that are the same on you. Um, Key. So the reason I want a lot of that is that this is dedicated to spoiling. That way. I might miss a tree here. Right here. Yep. Okay, time to go home. So yeah, that's gonna produce a lot of jelly, and that jelly is gonna be dedicated to spoiling. That means that basically I have more separation between the different tasks that need to be done. Here we go. That should help getting into the positive of seeds, I think. Oh yeah, good haul. Come on, give me positive seeds here. We have positive on Yumako, clearly. And we should... No, we don't have them buffered yet. But to be fair, I increased the production of Yumako recently, so I increased the draw a little bit, at least temporarily. But I really would like to see buffer on each of the seeds. That's important. That's important stuff. The buffer is what ensures that the production doesn't die down. Basically anything in the buffer we can take for ourselves. Anything before that is dangerous to take. Oh, but I'm buffering. You know what? I should be buffering on the new one that I haven't put in service. So that would make sense, right? Let's have a look. You're empty. Yeah, this one should be buffering. So this one is full, full, almost full, not full. Okay. Okay, so we need like 14 of them, which is like 140 Yumako things. It's not an insignificant amount. Or more than that, because it's what, it's 2%? No, it's not 10%, it's 2%. So it's like 14 is like 50 times 14. It's like 500, 600 that needs to be consumed to finally start buffering. Is this even fully producing? I can't quite tell. We do have some nutrient spoiling on the line. You can see it here. Do I get stuff ejected? No, I don't. So that's a good part. I do get nutrient spoiled, but I don't get stuff ejected. That was a bit my worry when we made the build. I was concerned that nutrient spoiling would automatically mean it getting ejected out of the system. But it doesn't. We don't have anything being ejected, so this safety is not activated. That's great. Come on, how are we doing? Active provider. Still no. Yeah, Oh, hey, 10. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. So, next seed should get buffered. Yes, we have buffer. That's official. We have jelly nut seeds being buffered. So once we get 10 buffered, I can start requesting. I can make a batch of soil once we get 10 buffered. Well, technically I can make 5 batches of soil, I think. Yeah, because they consume 2 each. So I can make 5 batches of soil once we get 10 buffered. Alright, 5 batches of soil. Here we go. So I'm going to ask 10. And 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we turn that off. And where are we? 6 buffered. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright, let's go place... Oh, well, I guess we can't. I guess we play this little game again. Once we get 10 buffered, we can make 5 batches. Ten buffered seen. Five jelly dot batches incoming. One, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. Alright, let's go. That's 100. Nice. Not sure what's up with that. Anyway, I guess we can start placing these. Great. And of course we increased significantly the number of seeds taken in a short amount of time. So that should have consumed a little bit of the buffer, aka the whole buffer. But that's fine, because we're gonna recoup on that. I'm not worried for that. I wonder how many bots have jellies that rot in their hand, and what happens when a bot like goes on a journey and in the middle of the journey the jelly rots in its hands. So how are we doing on production right now? Yeah, that's a big peak of consumption of jelly nuts when we planted. Makes sense, right? But we're still net positive on that period. Let's see on spoilage. We are currently... Where do I see the spoilage produced? I'm producing no spoilage? Is that what you're telling me? Don't believe you. What the hell is going on? Why don't I see spoilage? I guess it's not produced if it converts? That's weird. Yeah, I guess that's it. So we're consuming 2.1 thousand spoilage per minute. How much spoilage do I have? Is the question, I guess. Let's see, you are the requests, aren't you? I have 7,000 spoilage. So I'm guessing that means we could consume more. We are currently producing more spoilage than we're consuming. Okay. Let's consume more then. Good thing I produced a good number of biochambers, isn't it? What's going on here? I'm short, I think. Yep. I'm short on landfill. This needs to be landfilled. What am I missing here? Yeah, just the landfill. The rest is fine. Great. And I saw the starship deliver landfill. So we should be good. Yeah, here we go. It's coming slowly, but surely. This, however, is gonna be an issue. Yep, bring me more landfill. 1 a.m. approaching. Oh yeah, I need to stop. That's correct. I think we made good progress today. Almost said aujourd'hui. I'm speaking Franglish. Oh no! He's speaking Franglish again. Oh! Are we working full time finally on one of them? You know what? I think it's almost worth it to just have a requester chest here. Like, why do we have belts at the end of the day? And not just a requester chest? Might as well, right? Of course, that means we need more of these. Yeah. Oh my god. Look at that. This is consuming carbon so fast. This is insanely fast. There we go. All of them. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's just easier like that, right? Why should we? And so I guess... do we have wire connections? Yes, we do. So we can read the temperature. And we can enable this if the temperature is greater, no, less or equal than like 990, right? That way we don't waste fuel if I'm not using it. We maintain the temperature at 990. And so it passes the heat here. This uses the heat to create steam. That's fine. And so if we reach higher than 990, we're like, yeah, no, we're not feeding you. Because you see that these ones that I heated up earlier partially to 203 Celsius, they are still at 203 Celsius. 205. They haven't, but they're not losing heat if you're not using the heat. So here, by doing that, I'm just making sure that I consume just what I need. Right. I have a good feeling about this. So now I can do this. And this. Okay, so that's getting stuff closer. But of course, I need that. Alright. I can make a few medium electric poles just to relay stuff here in the middle. Here we go. And so that's basically this, but you need to be connected. No, we're cooking. Perfect. Okay, so we have, I think, 2 tasks remain in here, in this one. Yeah, that's gonna be good. We need to connect this to logistics network. That's gonna be important. For the water is interconnected, right? Yes. So logistics network here. Very important. I'm stuck. I don't know how I got there, but I'm stuck. I guess we're gonna lose a bunch of heat here. That's okay. We're gonna need to wait for at least one of them to be at full heat again. Damn it. No, don't get me stuck. You're gonna be consuming your heat. That's great. You're heating up. You're heating up. Almost there. Yep, that's good. Consume the heat. 100 degrees. We are starting boiling temperature, but that's not yet minimal temperature to generate steam. Because I'm guessing the law is that's high pressure stuff, which is totally fair. That's probably fairly realistic for a high power steam generator. So while this is pulling down, all the other ones are reaching production temperatures slowly but surely. I should have spooled down this one, honestly, but that would have been long. That would have taken a long time. Here we're barely at 850. It's taking a long time, honestly. It's like, what, 1 degree per second? We need to reach 500 degrees before we start actually producing heat. Well, producing steam, I mean. So, that's not fast. That's not fast. But hey, I think we might be positive on coal. Well, right now we couldn't be, really. Because we are spooling up everything. Let's have a look at the seeds. Your macro seeds are positive. That's good. Jelly nut seeds are negative? Why? Why you be negative? Are you not getting processed in time? I don't get it. It's like 2%, sure, but that should still be okay. I mean, we do have a buffer. So it can't be that bad. What are you doing? What about map mode? It's interesting, it doesn't show us the spots here. I wonder why. Also, I think there might be spots here that are hidden because of landfill that I put down or whatever. Yeah, this whole thing is clean. In good. What about these? Yeah, see, that frees it up. So I can free up a bunch of spots on this one if I play my cards right. Yeah. Oh, the thing is, yeah, that works. That totally works. So now I just have like 2 spots forbidden, and this one will have 1 spot forbidden. Yeah, that's great. Honestly. So I just need to go put down soil over there. That's fine. How much do you have available here? 6. That's not quite 5 batches. So I guess we'll wait a little bit. Okay, how are these doing? 600, 330. More like 200 on these ones. We're still not generating any steam here. And I can't turn this off until I have this running, otherwise I'm just gonna cut all power to the base. That would be big mistake. That would be a terrible mistake. Right. How are you doing? We're back at 5. I guess it's just fluctuations over time. Okay, you're back having storage. That's good. Well, you were back having storage. So we're getting back up. We're definitely getting back up in terms of seeds. I just want to fix this. It's not that hard. It's like, yeah, just wait 100 seconds. Damn it. And I'm not sure, actually I'm not sure this isn't gonna crash before this spools up fully. Ooh. That might be spicy. We might have a spicy minute here, where we're gonna reach like 450 before... I might want to pause the requests on these ones. Let's pause the request here. We want all coal going here. Right now. Everything. Before these crash. We'll still have a bit of a buffer of steam, but not that much. So, please. Right. $450. We are at 510. Ooh. Ooh, that's a hairy moment. And these are not going down. Confirmed. 480. 504. 490. I think we're gonna make it. 500. We need it to propagate. Here we go. We're producing steam. We are officially producing steam. Just before these crash. Okay, so we can move these. So I copy that. I remove that, I think. Is probably the best move. And I paste that. Why is it not placing? Come on. And we're still heating up here. So that's good. Ooh, no. Don't deconstruct. That would be bad. Come on. Why are you not getting built? We know you exist. For a fact. We good? Yeah. And here we go, that starts heating up. It amuses you that so many forms of power generation are just fancy way to boil water. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's not that many ways to generate electricity, right? At the end of the day, it's all just, yeah, spin something. Spin a magnet in a coil of wire and you get electricity. That's what we do at the end of the day. And how do you spin something? I mean, you're not gonna spin it with coal? The only one I guess that's different is solar power, where you're not trying to spin an engine in reverse, an electric engine in reverse, but all the other ones are just, hey, put an electric engine in reverse motion. How do you do that? Well, either you have something mechanical that can do it for you, or you have some form of heat. You can boil water or whatever you want and generate pressure, and that pressure can drive an engine in reverse. But you don't have so many ways to do it, right? Even a heat pump, like, yeah, heat-based geothermal energy. The big principle is just put water down in the earth where it gets boiled by the heat of the earth, and then it's gonna generate pressure, and then you can use this pressure to drive an engine. But at the end of the day, it all comes back to drive an engine. Most of them. And it turns out boiling water is one of the best ways to do it. If you have energy available in the form of heat. Like nuclear energy, you're not gonna spin an engine with neutrons. And you're not gonna induce a current with neutrons that are neutral. Right? So if you wanna do that, what do you do? Well, you generate heat. And what do you do with this heat? Well, you boil water. You don't have 30,000 choices, really. Okay, I'm slightly concerned by this going down. Maybe a bit too much. Although it was lower when we started, so it's basically maintaining at the moment. This is basically maintaining, and this is heating up. So I guess that's fine. Let's just not turn all of them on at the same time, basically. Is what this is telling us. It's like, yeah, if the other ones are hot enough, that's fine. We need to maintain one or two of them above 500 degrees. We don't need that much, we need like the equivalent of 4 or 5 of them running, so basically like one line running, I think. Yeah, 5.8 megawatts. So that one of them fully running generates more than we need, right? So we need to maintain one above 500 degrees at all times, is what there is to it. Having several of them above 500 degrees means we have capacity to spool up more production, so that's good. Convert directly photon to electricity? Yeah, kinda. Um, why? Oh, well, that's awkward. Hey, Spud! Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing great, having fun on Gleba. It is quite a fun challenge, this planet. We have power production going on. We are producing like basically 90% of what this factory is doing at the moment is supplying itself power. Well, not doing much else than supplying itself power. Like we're growing trees over there with the trees. We are producing these jelly and mash and seeds that are used to replant the trees. The jelly, basically 90% of the jelly just rots away. And the mash is converted in a large part in a nutrient. And then the waste, the bio-waste and the nutrients are converted into carbon, which get burned in here. We're currently spooling up oil production, heating up our different power towers. Hey, Sally! Welcome in, how are you doing? All the folk coming in at the same time. So yeah, basically I'm trying to increase my tree production and all of that. To get more trees, we need more soil. To get more soil, we need more seeds. So it's this kind of cyclic thing, which is kind of fun. You've been lurking? Thank you for lurking. Love to listen to me while you're working. Nice. Yeah, you're welcome, Lord. Let's see, can we get a few more seeds here? Maybe. We should also kill these before they attack us. So I guess let's go kill these and like do a little round trip here to see if we can get seed and whatever. We'll try to kill them really because there's no guarantee that they're going the one to get killed. Watching my drones is hypnotic. Yeah, they are quite busy, aren't they? We should do more stuff using belts, honestly. it would be better because the problem with the drones is they require a lot of power. They cost a lot of power, and at the moment we are spending most of our power producing power, so it's really, really inefficient. Right, arachnophobia warning. We're gonna kill spooders. Or spooder. I killed myself. Right. Alastor was killed by Alastor. Yep. Who thought giving me a rocket launcher was a good idea? That's good time to go to bed? No, that is the worst time to go to bed because you need to get your corpse back. I'm not gonna be too long, but yeah. We do need to get our corpse back. That's imperative, pretty much. Thankfully nowadays your corpse doesn't despawn anymore. It used to be that your corpse in, well, pre 2.0, your corpse would despawn after 15 minutes. So once you were killed, you were on a clock to get your corpse back. I think they removed that. Because now you have the corpse marker, and so you can choose to remove it. Oh, that's gonna be tight. Okay, we got it. Let's get rid of the handgun. We really don't need that. Let's try that again. You're going to bed? Have a great night, Kaz. Ooh. Yeah, I'm getting stuck. No! That's not nice, game. Bad game. No, great game, but naughty game. That's a big one. Ooh! And he's fast too. Oh no, I'm probably dead. Yep, I'm so dead. Okay, I think that's our first encounter with these big ones. Alright. Yep, they're a bit less of a joke than the other ones. The other ones are pretty squishy against the rocket launcher. This one, is a bit more scary. We might need to adjust the power armor in like full combat mode, to be honest, for this. We need more speed, I think. I tried to kill it before I died, but yeah, it was just catching up on me. It's gonna respawn too. Hopefully it's not camping on my corpse. If it is, then we have issues. Ooh, it's very close to my tree production. That's not necessarily bad news. Yeah, okay, it went away. That's good. Yeah, don't get too close. Right. Once again, similar maneuver. Right, let's examine the power armor here. I want more legs, that's for sure. Probably something like that. Lasers wouldn't be bad. Or shields. Maybe shields, actually. That might be a good thing for combat, you know? I've heard shields help. Yeah. Nice. Hmm. Why did they flee upwards? That's awkward. Oh, because there's a big boy. I see how it is. Yeah. QQ. Doop. Hey, that's not bad. I think that was pretty good combat. Oh. Where did the big boy go? Oh. Oh no. That's where the big boy went. Hey, he didn't destroy anything. I'm impressed by my defenses. My wall held. First test of the wall. In combat. Happy with that, actually. Oh, I'm out of rocket ammo. any big boys here? Yeah. I can't fight that with just my gun. Gonna have to get resupplied here. But hey, that was pretty good. I think we did good. Oh. We have things that are missing. Ooh. Why are you missing power? Is my entire base missing power? It does feel like it. That's concerning. That's very concerning. Big squishy monster turned out to be thoroughly manageable. Once we got armor, yeah. Kinda, yeah. What happened here? 507, 507, 479. Right. So basically what happened here is power issues. Yeah, that's wait, where's my... Oh. Even the bot network is doing badly. Right. What can I burn? I guess I could burn a bunch of mold. Yeah. Keep that in my inventory, please. Actually, keep everything in my inventory. Damn it! Right. Okay. We need to heat things up. That should help the power issue. I think. Even this should bring it up to 500. So that should help a lot. Yeah, so that means that all of these can produce heat now. Or are the drones still flying without power? So the drones have limited batteries, but each roboport also has some battery. So basically the roboports go out one by one, little by little, and drop off the network. Is basically what's going on here. Here we go. Accumulator charged. Roboports charging. So right now you see the huge drone consumption. That's because the roboports are charging. And once, or actually these peaks might be that. These peaks might be the roboports charging. And this is the like constant regime of how much the roboports consume. In full regime, basically. Right, so I would like these. We can start trashing unrequested. That's fine. Please give me a bunch of these because I do need to craft biochambers. So yeah, it takes a while for the roboport to die out completely, especially because as the roboport and basically your whole base starts to die out, the bots can complete their tasks because, well, the chest might still be requesting materials, um, but the materials are not going out of the chest anymore um, because the inserters went down, right? And so the bots complete the request of the chest and are like, well, I'm done here. Where usually the chest would be constantly requesting stuff because the inserters would be constantly taking stuff out of the chest. So basically, the demand dies down at the same time as the power, slightly later, I would say. And so usually your roboports have enough battery to cope with that and to not completely die. But they end up being pretty low on battery, and if the situation lasts for a while, then yeah, you might lose power entirely on your roboports. And then the situation gets worse because then if your roboports drop off the network, they're not connected to their neighbors anymore. They're not talking with their neighbors anymore. So your big chunky network that was all interconnected might become several separate networks that don't talk to each other anymore. And so some of these networks will be like, I don't have the materials to deal with these requests anymore. And the other neighboring network will be like, hey, a bunch of requests just suddenly disappeared. That's great. I don't have to fulfill them anymore. And so the demand like starts dropping exponentially, essentially, because everything is dying at the same time. Right. So that was fun. So what are we doing here? Yep. 517 everybody. 515 for the second row. Do we have a bunch of spoilage available? Not really, honestly. Do we have a bunch of carbon available? Not really, honestly. which you guess makes reestablishing the grid a nightmare as everything's power demand is massive. Yeah, so that's what you see here. You see a huge a huge spikes in demand of the power network when I reestablish the network. That's the roboport charging. This blue line is the roboport, so you see that like the vast majority of my power consumption is roboports at the moment. That's why I'm saying, yeah, going to belts, because anything that's transported by bots at the moment, if it was transporting by belt, that would be free, right? So you imagine the massive difference it could make. Um, that's a pretty spicy few spikes, yes. Thankfully, I'm overproducing enough that when I actually restart the power production, I can cope with that demand. Otherwise, it just smoothes it up because it won't produce more than it consumes. But it might just mean that if your power production is dependent on how much you can satisfy your consumption, because what happens in this game is that when you don't satisfy 100% the consumption, um, stuff slows down. So everything in your base will slow down to like 50%. Except bots, of course, because bots are either have power and then they go full speed, or they don't have power and then they don't go. But like your inserters, your machines, etc., will just slow down. Um, but that might mean, like for example, if you're mining coal, that your miners might be going at 50%. And if your miners are going at 50%, is that enough coal to supply enough power for your base to continue spooling up, or is your base gonna burn back out? So a lot of the time when you have a coal supplied base, if you need to restart a base, what you're gonna end up doing is cutting off part of the base. You're gonna be like, okay, I remove this power pole, I remove this whole section of the base, and I'm gonna restart it later. I'm going to restart stuff section by section. Otherwise, you don't manage to restart your whole base. So there's a bit of like architecture to your base of, okay, how am I gonna manage to architecture my base in a way that um, the base doesn't, like that I can disconnect part of it that are less important to be running in case of a brownout. Then, of course, if you're 100% solar powered, you don't need that. You can just be like, yeah, I mean, that's my power production and it is what it is, right? You would never have thought of that. You'd probably have just built a massive power generation surplus or just gone nuclear and go way over requirement. I mean, that's kind of what I've done here, right? Um, I have a massive power surplus here. Like, I need basically one of these 8 machines to be running to power the full base. And it doesn't even need to be fully running. And I couldn't run these 4 fully even if I wanted because I'm not producing enough carbon for that. I would need like basically double that production to run these 4 full time. So yeah. Let's have a look what in the logistics network here. I would like to see how much spoilage I have. None. That's a clear and succinct answer. None. All right. So yeah, I don't have any spare spoilage, which means I can't run more of these builds. I wanted to see if I could put down a fifth build here and maybe have a bit of a carbon surplus, but yeah, no. No way that happens. 2 a.m. approaching, yeah. I need to go to bed. Oh, hey, that's not bad. What about you? Nope. Nope is the answer. You have 13 out of 10. You cheater. Oh, you're going down in terms of how many you have. Why is that? Hmm, that's slightly concerning. Let's see the production graph here. We are producing a surplus of Yumako seeds, and we are producing a surplus of jelly nut seeds. Okay, that's good. That's good. And yeah, we're producing 1.5 thousand jelly per minute, and basically all of it is rotting. So we're producing about 1.5 rot per minute, spoilage per minute. 1.5 thousand, I mean. But that comes in batches. It's not steady state. That's fun. And we're producing 1.1 thousand Yumako per minute. Yumako mash per minute. And we're only consuming 450, so like 450 of this is rotting. So like we're producing about 2000 spoilage per minute maybe? In more or less steady state. Interesting. Although a bit of that might be production surplus from our last trip, because you see there's more Yumako consumption than production here. So maybe we're producing 470 Yumako, and so we have a bit overproduced on Yumako mash. That's fun. That's fun, that's fun. Alright. I think that's gonna be us for today. I kinda wanted to go clear that, but I guess that's fine. That would be a big fight, I think. Should we do it? Maybe we should do it. The way now. It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. Let's find somebody to wait, shall we? Let's find somebody to wait. I'm gonna be reasonable. I still need to have dinner and all of that. Alright, let's see here. Who is streaming? Wait, Mastani is streaming at the moment. Mastani is playing Oni. Let's go raid Mastani. Oh my god. Let's go Sleepers Mastani. He's in the same time zone as I am. Right. So yeah, thank you everybody for being here today and joining me. I had a ton of fun. Let's see. No, I'm looking for my bot, please. Yeah, thank you everybody for being here, for chatting, um, for lurking, for watching. Thank you, Nemo, for the resub. And I think we had a few giant emotes from Guppy. I don't see them in my bot. Thank you everybody for being here, and also congrats on completing the Rusty Lake challenge. So on Sunday we will be playing Rusty Lake, um, and um, and yeah, I hope to see you all there for our puzzle shenanigans. It's gonna be fun. Let's find a raid message. What shall be our raid message? Nest of mice engineers are investigating otherworldly molds for cheese production. Invest early and get the first dibs at our Gleba cheese. Gleba. Here we go. Not inversed. Invest. I can type, especially at 2 a.m. Damn it. I should have proofread myself earlier. Alright. So thank you everybody for joining me today. Yeah, it was a ton of fun. Sunday we play Rusty Lake, and next week probably we go back to Factorio. We'll see. Maybe not. Either way, I hope to see you again next time. Thank you for joining me today. If you want to get further involved in the community, you can join the Discord, where Discord with an S, where we discuss a bunch of stuff. We discuss also the planning of the streams, etc. Please drop a follow if you want to find your way back to the channel. It helps the channel a ton and it helps you see when I'm online. And yeah, have a great time zone, everybody. I hope you had as much fun as I did. And I'll see you next time. Bye bye!